Hello, hello, welcome, and hope you're doing fantastic out there. Majima, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing lovely. Chat, I've been hanging out to get back to this fortress. I had so much going on. We finally got access to magma. Get a bit of a forging coming in. It'll be lovely. And oh man, dude, yesterday, Chad, after stream, I went to sleep like a baby. I slept for it had to have been, Chad, a solid dude, maybe 4 or 5 hours extra sleep I did yesterday. I don't even know why. It's really weird, man. Really weird. I've been sleeping alright recently. Why am I so needing of more? Maybe I have some sort of low-key flu settling deeply upon me. Maybe it's the tail end of something like that. That does usually knock me out quite happily. Maybe. Hay fever still bullying, chat. Hay fever still being mean, chat. Waiting for those antihistamines to kick in. They'll come. Reed, welcome. Yeah, man, yesterday, right? Finished up stream and played a little bit of Freefall 95, which is a bad game. I've got to admit, I've got to stop playing it, chat. It's just not a fun time. And then I went to sleep because I was tired, and that was my whole night. Just mega sleepies, apparently. Oh, I know it's so sneaky. Hay fever in winter? I know, it's weird, right? It's I get hay fever all the time anyway. Just whenever it feels like it, my hay fever will kick up. It's always been that way. But so, do you know that it usually starts around the end of this month, but some trees in New Zealand do start dropping a little bit of pollen around the end of this month. So I'm wondering, maybe they've kicked off a bit earlier. Maybe we're pollinating around right now. And Zamir, welcome. But yeah, so I think, I don't know, I just live with the hay fever medication. It says once a day, but chat, sometimes you need more than one. Sometimes your old creaking body demands more. The coffee. Oh, that's what I need. A bit of that yums, chat. A bit of that yes please-ium. Man, I am still pretty hyped for the dinosaur update. It's really cool. It's because Toadie's been working on the magic thing, right? And they still wanted a big update this month. They've done the dino thing, which seems to be, like I was saying yesterday, spearheaded by the artist. Is it Nico Rice is good? Dude's really passionate about it, man. That's really cool, actually. I keep thinking back to it. It's nice. It's good. Red gets ready for a coffee, has a big sip, and catches fire. Excellent. I still love how that stupid wizard emote came out. The burning one. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, where did OBS go? OBS, are you feeling shy right now? Chat, let me grapple OBS. Buff him up over here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, man. I've been feeling a hankering for mini painting again. I have. It comes upon me from time to time. I really should do it more often. It's so much fun. So much fun. Peregrine, welcome in. A maze fort? Yeah, so the goal is, right, once we get a few more lads, we'll start it up. But the goal is, the entrance to the fortress is going to be a huge tangled labyrinth sort of dealie. To bully the siege AI, because it likes to explore around. So if we do a big labyrinth, fill it with traps, like megatons of weapon traps and repeating spikes and everything. It should be really, really ridiculous when the enemies come in. Nathia, welcome in! That reminds me, actually, I still have chat. Do you know I've been working on a follower emote on and off for millennia? I think I even streamed a part of the creation at one point. It needs a lot of rework. There's like parts that are still very sketched in. Parts that are missing, but it's coming along, chat. Is it overly designed? Is it over the top for such a small... Well, it's a follow. That's a big thing, actually. Is it over the top? No, not for a follow. I should get back to that. And I've had an idea for a chat. My raid little animation when people come in is like a random waterfall thing I drew like 600 years ago. I should upgrade it to something better. And my brain was like, what if we did a whole bunch of wizards charging into the fort? Charging into the stream, maybe. That could be fun. They can all run to the wizard tower door. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. Yeah, pretty much. I have a few art ideas on my mind now. So there's the follower one, which I will probably keep coming back to on and off forever. The siege one, the raid one. Which is actually a really good idea. I like that plan now that I think about it. I also got a bit inspired, chat, by well, the whole dinosaur thing coming on in a couple of weeks. I was thinking, why not have one of like a dwarf facing down a T-Rex or something? Maybe I need to be an art boy. Maybe I need to do some drawings. Which reminds me even further. Chat. Do you know? I've been thinking about those steppies, chat. I have. In the visualizer. At the moment, steps are kind of just a plank and a ramp. They're developer steppies. But chat's been asking for better steps. And it is probably time we get that going. And I was thinking, so, I could do 3 different kinds of steps. 1 for wood, 1 for metal, and 1 for stone. And if I got really fancy, I should be able to make a way that has potentially spiral steps for one of them. I'll have to look more into it, but it should, I think, be doable. Yeah, could be interesting, chat. It'd mean I'd have to change how the visualizer interprets a staircase. At the moment, it just renders them whenever it comes across them. But it wouldn't be too much work for the visualizer to find a whole set of linked stairs and look at them and go, and consider them that way, which then means I could do little looping, spiraling steps real easy. That could be fun, chat. Could be a good time. You guys are quite an inspiration, chat. You're always giving me amazing little creativity spikes. It's neat. But what else is pretty neat, chat? I'm feeling a dreaded need to push the button. Hello. Hello, hello. Let me toggle this a little chat. Well, welcome in. And Buff, welcome in. Everyone's helping out press the button, chat. Amazing. Such teamwork. Now, as you can see, we have this lad coming in, chat. All the way down. Not quite all the way down, it's coming in though. It is. Soon, it'll be down here. And then down here, we can start our forges. I was thinking it is a bit of a journey to get here though. Like, not only going down a staircase, but to even get here in the first place, chat, you go on this stupid spaghetti scrungless journey to get on over here, chat. It is ridiculous. Push button, receive deep space. Hey, Twitch is being derpy buffering video, but chat is still going. Maybe drop an F5 Darbo. Oh yeah, Darbo wouldn't even be able to hear me. Chat. Brain functions. Ooh, who's doing these typos? There we go. Amazing, chat. Streamer awakens. We need empty cages. We need amethyst. Where do we find that? Oh, we already mined that one. I'm feeling really good today for some reason, chat. It's concerning. Oh yeah, summer we're not farming, that's right. Summer is a month of non-farm to give our dwarves a chance to rest. Ooh, I see that fungus coming in. Let's enjoy a little bit of claystonium down here, chat, just to fix these lads. Beep beep. Thank you. Thank you. You've reached multiple times, no avail. Try going on other channels, the same result. Oh, buddy. Poor Davo. You'll pop on your own fort soon too. Gotta hit those shiny gems at the bottom of the lava sea. Ooh, nice. Did I say it was concerning? I was feeling good today. I probably did, but not for the reason you're thinking. Not for the reason it's like, oh. Streamer is used to feeling terrible. How strange. No, more along the lines of chat. Streamer. Apparently. I don't know. Maybe I just needed lots of sleep yesterday, and now that I have it, my body's like, ah. Who knows? How mysterious, huh? Oh, it's back. There we go. Now. So, we, chat, are waiting for a few things here. This is very baby mode, this fortress at the moment. And as you can see, not many people, the only people who are relaxing are the miners, who are currently told to do nothing but mine. That will change in a minute, and the adventurers. Everyone else is just jammed up with work, which means, sadly, we're overworked and not much is getting done. People are getting a bit stressed. Oh, did we never bookmark that volcano? Chat, that's a bit embarrassing. It's down here, chat. Just down this way. Ah. Oh, we did good. We made it all the way down. At least down to here, anyway. So, I was thinking. So that's the magma. The level above, chat, is where we're going to start our smelters. Nothing humongous and mega to start with. But you know, just a wee lad. And for those curious and worried that, hey, won't weird monsters use that as an invitation to come into the fortress? Yeah, no. It's part of the fun, chat. And then around to here. Then up again. Oh, hello. Excellent. Get that coming, and once that mining there is done, and we have the forges mined out, we'll get those miners to help out with the rest of the fortress, I think. Yeah. You like the natural flow of my fortress? Yours always ends up being a bunch of squares. Oh, thank you for the follow. I would say there's nothing wrong with having a very square-like geometric fortress. You can see out there, there's a lot of screenshots of square forts that can look really nice. If your brain naturally goes to a square fortress, that's alright. You can enjoy a bit of that. And Buff coming on in with a 240 stream streak. It's still almost a year, cries Buff. Thank you for the mega streaky, dude. 270. 270 streams in a row. It's not a small amount. Thank you. A save runs in, autumn approaches. Our dwarves will be back to the farm shortly. The dwarves will come to visit. Actually, one thing we need to do, chat. One little trick you can do. If you're taking a long time to invite dwarves to your fortress, you know you can create a little tavern and start hoping for entertainers. Entertainers, from time to time, entertainers will help out around the fort. It's really handy. And Juki, welcome in. You're going to go to Juki's little tavern? A Niffin tavern? I see. Yeah, so if you have a little tavern in your fortress, right, you get entertainers, and if the entertainers come in and ask to live here as residents, while they're doing their residency, they'll actually help out around the fort. They'll do with crafting and building and constructing from time to time. Jimmy's topaz at that. Oh yes, please. Oh yes, please. I do like a little topaz, chat. We aren't talking about little taverns. Oh. You're only a fan of the biggest taverns. Juki only wants the most powerful taverns. Be careful, be careful. Is it the same one from before? Yes. With the bards? With the bards. A good collection of them is all you need to replace a lackluster dwarven population. However, we're going to wait first for them to finish up the fortress. That's a big thing we need, quite desperate. These lads coming in for a sippy over here. Look at these stupid creepy crawlers everywhere, chat. We need to do something with these creepy crawlers. Being attracted to this this corpse pile over here. It's a bit disgusting. Brother is here with the volcano. Yes, we found a little one right down the bottom of the map. Chat, did I still not honk here? Chat, listen. But yeah, right down here. Way down. It's at the bottom cavern, so it's not much of a benefit, but hey. It's still a little bit above the magma sea. Now, so let's come on in, chat, to begin with a smelter. We would like at least one smelter, just for our basic metal production. And if we look, chat, at a smelter, magma smelter, hello. This has two pipes up the top, which is where I like the magnet to go. So if we had one here. Actually, let's do it further back so there's space away from that wall, huh? One over here. We can go like this. Around this way, to here. And once that's done, we just drill a little hole in and hope our dwarf doesn't burn to death. Wonderful. Hey, caravans, come on in, chat. Overall, trade sentiments are lukewarm. The outpost liaisons come along with them as well. Let's move those genies in, chat. Whoa! Suddenly Robo comes on in with a sub. Yeah, nearly 3 years now. 34 whole months. That is not a small amount. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that support. So, let's get in those jimmies. Like I was saying, chat, let's move across some gems, shall we? We have some nice amethysts, some black zircons, a little bit of rose gold. I'm surprised we haven't cut any topaz, chat. Really now. Don't we still have that gem cut order? Yeah. Who's not cutting those gems? I think our dwarves are too busy to get gem cutting going properly at the moment, chat. A little bit concerning. I think our gem cutters, yeah, we put them down here temporarily. Ooh, an amethyst figurine of a dwarf. Now that is pretty, chat. This is an image of a dwarf in amethyst, made by Synonymous Glunch. Ralu Kid. Very cute, chat. I love that sort of stuff. Gemmy crafts are so nice. A giant earthworm is fighting a cave solo man deep underground. Get him, cave solo man. The earthworm's already dead, chat. Done and dealt with in seconds. Excellent. Merchants have arrived, and the outpost liaison has also arrived. They have a little meeting with Red. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes, they cry. Let's have a discussion of your situation. But also, Synonymous is on strike. Oh, you're striking? Buddy. What did we do? Are our living arrangements not good enough? The fact that everyone has to sleep in the grass outside? In the rain, near the dead creepy crawlers? How goes the fort? It goes pretty good. We're still baby. As you can see, we only got 17 lads. We're getting people coming in from the other fortress, our previous fort. People in that other fortress were cross beyond belief. So as they come in, we have to baby them a little at the moment. It's too early on for a wave of angry dwarves for us to manage, chat. So we have to baby them a little. There's a gem cutter's level. Affect the price of gems, or is it just a set value? It is a set value, but their level does create other things. So if you have a better skilled dwarf, you get more gem crafts, which are really rare. And you get more giant gems as well, which are also quite rare to pop. Synonymous wants to eat the gems, but I won't let them know. You can have some of the jades, actually. If you want, Synonymous, you can eat some of the jades. Those are pretty good. In real life, I love jade stones. There's much to share. There's more things happening about in the world that the little liaison tells us about. And then they say, what would you like? What would you want to purchase? Can we have some deer leather? Maybe some spare wood actually would be nice. Do they have something cool? Do they have like walnut or chestnut? Yeah, that'll do. I'm feeling a bit of chestnut, thank you. We don't need their bars or their anvils or their weapons. Maybe a bit of ammo, some bullets. Maybe some... Bring us in, chat. The charcoal, and the coke, and the pearl ash. Very nice, thank you. Yeah, bring that stuff on over, buddies. Excellent. You're feeling the urge to work again. Excellent. Crunch, crunch. There we go. Door. Still waiting for those antihistamines to land. A dwarven kibble. Exactly. Tasty crunches, Jim. So we've got as many gems in as possible. It's not heaps, but it'll do. I do like we have that amethyst though. That's very nice. Huge fan of that stuff. So while that's on the way, I see this floor coming in. We'll be able to get that food in there shortly. Excellent. We have some animals up here we could butcher. Kind of early for that stuff though, so we're kind of just letting them sit in their cages, you know. Sagewell, welcome in! Saturday is named for sitting, what you were doing. Watching a mini universe implode on Twitch. Also, hi. We're not quite imploding. We're too early for the implosions, chat, I promise. You get him, cat. Oh, right there. Cat's gonna do it. There it is. The cat did not manage to kill the creepy crawler. 1-0 cries the creepy crawler, muscles rippling. Is our trader there? There we go. So we're doing really bad on crafted goods at the moment. I mean, 2K's not bad for early, I suppose. Can we have all of this? We can. Lovely. Oh, a spare cage. Our dwarfs do want some more cages. We don't want a yak though. We have mountains of drink, so we won't buy more drinkables. Very nice silver mask. Ooh, wombat leather vest. Listen, sometimes lads need a wombat leather vest. Also, I was thinking, chat, speaking of leather, we're going to be a very steel-heavy fortress, right? What if we had steel mail shirts for our military, but instead of breastplates, we give them leather armor over the top? Just for fun, chat. Could be fun. Ooh, cute hoods coming in. Grab their baggies, and that sandbag too, actually. I think we have quite a bit of cloth sitting around for moods. They brought some bolts. We'll go for the cheapest one, down here. Still 400 bucks though. Steel anvil, the fanciness. We already have like a full stack of anvil, so I won't bother. How about, oh, they got onions, Chad. Onions are good for dye. We'll snag a bit of that. Opossum leather brows. Fancy underpants for our lads. What kind of leather? Pretty much. We have a breeding pair of wolves at the moment. Imagine, chat. Wolf leather armor that is dyed, maybe a deep red or something cool like that, huh? Wouldn't that be awesome? Draining for students. I don't want to know what they're draining, chat. That's very intimidating. That's pretty good though. I reckon with that we're happy. Idon seems pleased with the trading. Wonderful. Thank you. More plants on the way. A maceman has found an elm underground and is beating them to crows. These are little wolvies. We're waiting for them to have babies. Also, if you're wondering why it's taking a long time for us to get migrants, we chat are here. Our sieve is way over this side, so it takes quite a while for them to get here. And the further away you are from your sieve, the more fancier your fortress needs to be to attract migrants. Oh, we're out of asparagus. Let's get some quinoa up here. And these amaranths will become radishes. Lovely. Excellent. Now. No migrants. A pity, but unsurprising. We'll keep trying, chat. We'll get there. Robot would like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, buddy? Chat, let's start moving some of that food inside, huh? We'll get this at least up to here, and we'll grow it as time goes along, and people do more of this floor in here. Custom. Actually, we don't even need custom. Just bring the food on in, huh? There we go. Yeah. Dwarves going ham during this construction. Love to see it. Chat, I still don't think... Chat, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to come down here and bookmark this area. Hold on. Chat, this time we're doing it. Hotkey. Schwarm. It's F6 now, chat. The Magums. The Magums. So before I have Magna in here, I would like some flooring, chat. It does make things look a bit nicer. Let's do some more claystone. Chat, claystone looks good next to magma. Very nice. Here we are. Just around like this. Will it take our lads a while to do? Yeah, that's alright. We're feeling a bit fancy, aren't we, chat? Although, let's actually, chat, I've changed my mind. Let's trim this down. Just so it doesn't take our lads 600 years to do a smelter. Oh, we went a bit there though. That's a bit better. And once that floor's in, then we'll let the magma across, just for safety reasons. Do we have a gem setter available? That's a question. Let's have a look. I am not seeing someone who's real good at setting gems. What if we have a look in here? What if we have a cheeky looky loo? Oh yeah, it's not a task in this list. Now don't usually. Oversized red zipper hoodie. Welcome. Do you have a second choice? All we have is what's in this list. Mountains of engravers. Huge amounts of planters. Although all the planters are taken. We have babies and children. We have one available Monster Hunter actually. Cat the Engraver, of course. Oh, they're in a good mood too, lovely. Cat in here with a curly swirly beard, I like it. This is Robo Chat. Robo, 26 years old, last name Lance White, married to Vituti II, with 2 children. They're hauling some radish seeds to plant them up on the surface. A master engraver, highly skilled Chat. Disdains romance, but very creative. Not musical. Easily stressed, row, but they do resist sickness. They have a lot of unmet needs, Chat. Poor old Robo's having a bad time. Want to be with friends and pray and eat good meals and acquire stuff. As the fortress grows, that stuff will come together, don't worry. It'll be lovely. Now. So, blissful remembering dining with fantastic dining room. We do have a basic one set up, which is helping with moods a little. They are wearing giant cave spider silk trousers with an alpaca wool dress. Purple, maybe pinkish little sockies. Little pigtail shoes. Lovely. Your wife is in the fortress along with your children, Zuthan and Toulon the baby. Your worship Sosel. And so you got some friendos from the previous fortress, Chat. These friends might even arrive at some point or another. They're part of the Torrid Silvers, who we put together to fight off a wolf a while back. Chat, Robo has boundless creative imagination and an ability to read emotions fairly well, but a meager kinesthetic sense, a shortage of patience, very bad analytical abilities, and next to no natural musical ability. He is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, Chat, and becomes completely helpless in stressful situations after experiencing trauma in 112. That's our last fortress right there. That was a traumatic place, Chat. He always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of his considerations. After becoming a parent in 110, he is very polite and observes appropriate rules of behaviour and decorum whenever possible. Presents himself modestly, frowns on flashy accoutrements, and is very quick to anger after suffering a major injury in 110, the same year they became a parent. Amazing. Robo Chat is not careful with resources when working on projects and often spends unnecessary effort. He has a low sense of self-esteem and occasionally overindulges. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He has an active sense of humour and doesn't try to get things done perfectly each time. Oh my goodness, where did we go in that lump of text, Chat? I blinked and it was gone. Here we are. He likes to take it easy. He often gets to... Oh my goodness, he likes to take it easy and often feels envious of others. He does not feel lustful and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances either. When greeting others, he always smiles nervously. Now, Chat, Robo personally is somewhat disgusted by romance. Sees competition as wasteful and silly, and has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, due to experiencing trauma in 112. He dreams of raising a family, and this dream was well and truly realized. He likes alunite. We haven't had alunite in a hot minute, Chat. It's a nice pinkish rock. bismuth bronze, fire opal, giant sparrow leather, giant deer hoof, giant king snake tooth. This guy wants everything giant, chat. Lad's a bit of a size king. Kenneth paper, the colour talk. Colour talk grey, actually. Pebbles. Arbus, welcome in! We've got an Arbus red. Where's our Arbus, chat? Oh. Excuse me, typey twos. Fingers, please. There we go. There's our Arbus. But welcome in. Hope you guys are having a fantastic time over there in Arbus's channel. What were you getting up to? Robo needs therapy? Robo gets a little bit by complaining to the mayor and the nobles. I think he was just... Actually, not even a mayor, just a, expedition leader at the moment. But they'll get there, I mean, they're still pretty happy. The amount of times he was sent here. Hey, Petrus, welcome. Now, where were we? So, he likes the colour taupe grey, pebbles, leather armour, windows, large gems, catapult parts, rabbits for the ears, and brown recluse spiders for their venomous bite. When possible, he prefers to consume gigantic tortoise and maze bear, but absolutely detests slugs. A happy wee dwarf. Lovely. Oh, we forgot a certain thing, chat. He's almost never sick and very agile, but he's very weak. He is tall, but has quite ill-defined muscles. He has very low cheekbones and a very round chin. His brass eyes are deeply sunken and his teeth are gapped. His long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven and his very long moustache is neatly combed. His head is clean shaven, or at least the scalp is. His ears are somewhat broad and his hair is burnt umber. His skin is pale brown. His neck, chat, bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive jagged scar. When you see dwarves with neck injuries like that, it usually means someone's punched them in the head. It's wrenched their head backwards and torn their neck open. Quisatip, welcome in. Is this a hard game to get into? Not really. Like, there's a lot of memes about it being difficult and super hardcore and stuff, but no, not really. There's some nice little tutorials when you start the game up to get the ball rolling. The main thing is you don't have to master every single part of Dwarf Fortress to enjoy it. You can come in and just ignore huge chunks of it and still have a wonderful, successful, and very fun fortress. Alcamo, welcome. Yeah, there's our robot. A happy wee lad. And one thing that came to mind, Jeff, while I was looking at robot. So we have places ready to engrave, right? And I was thinking about this, because I am interested to see how many robots we have in this world. This is the first one. Yeah, born in 89, little robot Lance swipe. But what we could do, we could get some engraving. Because you see, these two here, they're told to do nothing at the moment. So we'll let them engrave. These guys are in a bit of, occupational therapy. Their whole jam is to do nothing. Just to relax and make friends. But if we get a bit of this on the way, they'll come in, and those two lads, these legendary engravers, will engrave theirs, giving us more room value and making them a little bit happier, which would be nice indeed. Yeah. If you accept that you'll probably lose a couple of forts in the learning process, then it's super fun. I lose every single fort I play all the time, without hesitation. There we go. Oh, but you, hello. And top priority, using DF hack to push these in, otherwise we'd wait for millennia. We're running low on rock pots, but that's okay. We have megatons of drinks as it is. Now. Now hopefully we have... Oh, but Judy's coming back down. It is a bit of a journey to get here, chat. I will admit, these poor lads have a while to go. Now, I was thinking... So these miners, we're going to... Oh, we do want them to mine. A wrong button, chat. We want these ones. There we go. We'll let them do a few other things now. People coming on in, having a little sippy. I see you there. Edith coming in with a mug, having a little sippy sip of this purple amaranth beer. Lovely. Yeah. The traders are getting ready to go home. That's fine. We've done our trading with them. All is well. Yeah. A bit of a million as well. Watch, chat. There's always something rotting in the stupid workshop. Move the meat out of here, you fiends. Rotting that drought of sweet beer. Damn it. There we go. There goes the merchants. Now, we're bringing some drinkables down. Wait, was someone leaving stuff to rot in the kitchen? Dwarves keep complaining that they don't have nice food, and we make nice food and then they let it rot. How dare you? A cave crocodile is having a munch on a giraffe. And we've cut more genius. Nothing. We've got some farms on the way. Lads falling asleep up here in the farmer's workshop. See, we're pulling all sorts of blackberries and blueberries and everything off their little plant bushes. So, even though we have lads doing other things... By the way, I was talking about having a huge drop fortress, wasn't I? Oops. That's alright, we'll get that coming down this way and we'll slowly remove these rooms here. Where are you going, chat? Why is this guy hauling his pack animal all the way down through the fortress? Get out of here! Those weirdos. How strange, chat. How concerning. But yeah, we will move into a proper deep hole fortress. We just need those migrants coming in. F6, there we go. Ooh, that's really nicely done, chat. Good job. So next up, we're going to come in here and we need to do two things. Firstly, we don't want these being used for anything. No one's allowed to come in and snag this. Secondly, no one should really be passing through here at all, chat. Never, ever, ever. If people come in and grab those, we're going to forbid these as well. Don't snag those now. There we go. Because now, chat, what we want to put in a little magnet, and we'll do it diagonally to try and get them a little bit more time, chat, to run back inside. We'll also do that very high priority. There we go. A spear dwarf Urist is fighting a cave crocodile. That'll be the traders. You guys were down there for some weird reason. You have no one to blame but yourself. Movies, can you have your puppies? Please. We got some radish on the way. Up here, this was quinoa, but it's out now, so we'll do some asparagus instead. More planties coming on in. Yeah. Now, dwarves running back and forth. Hey, did we do engravings? We did. Excellent. See, this will help boost our fortress value, which is very nice. All the way along here, please. And we'll do a little bit along the floor too, for fun. Yeah. Celeste, welcome in. Silly dwarfs' labyrinths are for minotaurs. Well, in this case, they're for goblins and other ruthless invaders. Look at this guy coming in. This is, excuse me. This is an egg. They're a bit haggard. But, see, they're getting a lot of satisfaction. They're even producing masterworks. That'll boost their mood a little. We're also a legendary bone carver. And we do have some bones lying around, so that'd be quite nice, actually. Is that some more topaz? Oh, it's someone looking off into the tunnels. Very fun. Also, 17 population, and if we have a look down here, the magma's coming. We've lost no one, chat. Nicely done. Chat, that's some high skill right there. Good job. The magma is now inside the fortress. We need a little bit of floor to reach across. And I think we'll use some brass. Just down there. Lovely. More masterpieces. We are almost guaranteed to get migrants now. I should have started doing this ages ago. We've got some up here too that we can grab. Excellent shit. Excellent. What a treat. Yeah. We're still wanting more cages. I think that'd be quite a bit more workload for our dwarvies if we did such a thing. Miasma flowing through the halls. No angry dwarfs, no slightly angry dwarfs. Some dissatisfied dwarfs, but that's about it. That's not bad. Oh, hi, Mark the Third, engraving lovingly. Little gibblies here and there. Fantastic. Excellent. Now. F6, there we go. So once this is placed, let's get that a cracking. Soon, chat, we'll be able to come down here with smelting on the mind. We'll get a little stockpile for metal ores. Just a tiny one. This is like very temporary, chat. We'll move it to something somewhere else later. Just a little there, just so we can do some smelteries, you know. Masterpiece engravings. Excellent. Does the floor need to be magma safe? No, not even remotely. Constructions ignore magma. It's fantastic. However, one thing to keep in mind out of your constructions, when I say constructions, chat, I'm meaning your walls, your reinforced walls, your floors, your ramps, your stairs, bridges. They'll burn up if they're not magma safe. Paved roads, I think, are the same. Fortifications are fine. Your grates will burn up and melt away. Same with your vertical bars, your windows and supports as well. I'm not sure about tracks actually, but actually no, tracks should be fine. Track stops will burn away. But most of your constructions, like your walls and such, are magma safe. Oh, that came in. There we go. A nice glinting little brass floor. Lovely. And right next to it, chat, right over here on this patch we've made, we would like, whoops, that was a misclick, a furnace, a magma smelter right up here. We'll make that a dolomite because it's a nice colour. Yeah. More plants on the way. Lovely. We'll get this high priority. Simply because, oh, Algebraic's going down to do it. There we go. Yes. So. We have so much goodies in here we have to get on with, chat. So much going on. But this will help us boost value. Chat, smelting is a good way to increase the value of your fortress. Same with engraving. Now. Ooh, this is coming in. We'll be able to expand that food stockpile and shrink the surface one soon. Your captain of the guard punched a convict. He was trying to arrest so hard that his heart exploded. Nice. Yeah, dwarves get pretty strong, man. And if your captain of the guard does a lot of fighting, when he goes to beat someone up, he'll really beat them up. Permanent beatings, chat. He'll punch a lad and that lad will stay punched. There we are. A nice big food stockpile coming in. Excellent. Excellent. Now, a quick check on our magma department. Oh, very nice, chat. An absolute treat. Let's make sure we're getting some wheelbarrows in here, huh? So, this left. Maybe about 5 or 6 in there. Just to really tune that up, huh? And with that, we do need to make, chat, some wooden wheelbarrows. Yep. Let's swap these radishes for some cabbage. The asparagus for some... how about some grapes? I could enjoy a couple of grapes. Man, chat, my stupid anxiety's been so weird today. I am lucky that it responds so well to, the old cognitive behavioral therapy stuff. A save, a save. There we go. Into winter now, chat. We'll see in spring, chat. We might, if we're lucky, get some lads coming in to visit. It would be very nice. What am I worried about? Well, anything and everything. All sorts of internal things. Nothing I want to go into too much detail, really. Like, I know I do talk about it occasionally. Because I think it's important to bring stuff up like that occasionally, because it does make other people who start struggling with things themselves feel a little less alone. And if I'm really lucky, it'll make some people think about snagging a bit of that delicious therapy, which is always a difficult first step to take. Does the material in the wheelbarrow made out of affect how fast it moves? Like, does a lead wheelbarrow take longer than a wooden wheelbarrow? So, I don't think so. When they're wheeling, they use the little wheelie, so it doesn't matter so much. But when they're moving a wheelbarrow from a workshop to a stockpile, when it first gets assigned, I don't know if they wheel it or if they carry it. So I don't think it matters too much. I've made wheelbarrows out of gold and lead and stuff before, and they still rocket along with them pretty happily. You have lots of anxiety about the future of software dev. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, the AI bubble's gonna burst. There'll be a change in the market for sure, but the burst won't be at the end of all AI. Software dev, yes, is very much on the floor at this point. Ooh, yeah, puppies. There we go, chat. Wolf pups coming on in. That's what we want. That's what we need. And so these puppies, chat. These wee little puppies, they come in with a little bit of training from their parents, but if we train them manually again, they'll become fully tame. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. We might even move those lads downstairs at some point. That'd be nice. Now. Ooh. Seeing our bone carvers resting in this heaven. These lads, we kind of don't want them falling apart and attacking people, so we're leaving them be for the time being, chat. Even though we really need their workforce, their dwarf power to help us out. We're leaving them be for the moment. There's some little wolfy puppies. Very good. So once these receive a bit of taming, they'll massively become from trained to domesticated, I think. Which means, at that point we might even bring them downstairs into the fortress. As a software practitioner, you're not too concerned. It's going to come down to ultimately to users and executives, and how happy they are with absolutely garbage product. Oh buddy, you'd be surprised. It's one of those things, right? I am a software engineer, have been for a long time, but a lot of the companies I've worked for, like most of them, have just had terrible user experience things, and people just put up with it if the rest of the software is good enough. So it's like, people are very on board with having terrible user experiences, as long as things kind of mostly work well enough. Like if it's full of bugs but there's workarounds, they'll do it. But people are willing to tolerate rubbish and it's going to suck. Oh yeah, people will tolerate it. A lot of companies I've worked for have... did you see that? That guy carried that in. So, good old virtual spaceman, right, came in with this wheelbarrow, carried it in and dropped it off. That'll be the only time the weight of the wheelbarrow matters. But so far the output for AI and software spaces has been extremely poor, yes. 100%. However, I don't think it's going to impact sales bad enough that managers will get sad enough that they'll ask software managers about it. But yes. I don't know. I think it's going to be a bit of a change. But is that a giant elm? You steal it from the goblins or catch it in the cabins. Hey Joe, welcome in. Welcome. We caught this lad in the cabins in a cage. We've been taming it up. It's very nice. Companies are already pushing reducing AI to save money. Yeah, there's a big shift going on. It's interesting. You keep going back to it. This is the worst AI will ever be at coding. The moment it writes really good code for a lot of scenarios. I haven't seen that. I've seen it write code that functions. But that's all that the managers really want, right? Stuff that works rather than stuff that is readable or maintainable. You enjoy the process of coding? Me too. Token prices have gone up like crazy since February. Yeah! Things are getting expensive out there. There is a big shift. You will see. Yeah. But yes, it is a pity of a thing. But does it make good complex or scalable code? No. It makes things that compile and run. Not very quickly, not very nicely. It doesn't do any form of solid principles or any form of nice code whatsoever. It does not concern itself with code smells. It puts stupid comments everywhere, which drives me mad. Token prices will go down as more data centers are built. Problem with that, nothing, is that would make sense in most realities. However, in this reality, the people who have invested in those companies want money. The investors want money, chat. They want money now. The prices will stay. People want to fill their pockets. They want short-term profits, chat. Not long-term rewards. Now. More parties being processed. Weather clearing up. Now. Let's have a looky-loo, chat. How we doing? So, early winter. I am excited, chat, for the coming of spring. I reckon we're going to get migrants soon. What with us doing nice engravings around the place? That's going to do pretty good for us, I reckon. We'll come in occasionally to places where we have space for engravings, like constructed floors and such, and put down some niceness on it. F6 is what we want. Down here is what we want. No one's brought any material in. More masterpiece engravings. Just so pretty. You don't want to stop coding? I think coding is probably permanently changed at this point. I think there's a great deal of flux. I think the problem is there's still a lot of money to be made for the AI companies, so they'll keep pushing. I think the other thing is managers, chat. So managers' bosses wants results, which means managers push for results over code quality every time, which means AI is very popular with them. So I don't think we'll see it go back to the way it was. Giant ohms and cave toads are fighting underground. Short-term thinking, it's always been that way, buddy. And let's see. About the data center thing, people talking about data centers a little bit in chat and how there's pushback. There is, but what I wouldn't be surprised is that very, very shortly, chat, the people building these data centers will realize something that a lot of oil companies realized. Underdeveloped countries, chat, are corrupt enough at higher levels that they can build whatever they want, wherever they want, cause untold devastation, and receive almost no pushback. Soon you'll see data centers appearing in underdeveloped countries at great cost to, a great cost to those who live nearby. Really. That's your concern too? Yes. Untold devastation sounds like a ska band. Let's see, sir. We have lads up here working nearly. I do want some honey coming in, chat. I think that'd be fantastic. Just gotta wait for some more lads to turn up, chat. That'd be nice indeed. It is midwinter now. You see how busy people are? No one even has time to pull up the asparagus and the prickleberries. Oh, someone's fallen asleep. Poor old man, I'm over here. Oh, married to virtual spaceman. Very nice. So what we could do, chat, is occasionally come in and drop a little smoothing around the place. And that would give us more space for more engravings, which I think would do us quite well. Just a little bit here and there, you know. Now. Oh, I keep watching this because I'm worried a giant monster will run up the stairs and give us the beans at some point, chat. It's very concerning. The poor old naked Moldog's having a rough time, chat. One thing I'm tempted to do, by the way, when we get some more dwarfs, I might run some flooring along here. Just so flying creatures have to come in this way if they want to visit the fortress. Let's see. There's our little wheelbarrows and our planties coming in. Perfect. You can see dwarves will smooth when there's not much else going on in their lives. They're very busy at the moment. But I do think those masterwork engravings, chat, they're going to be worth so much for our dwarves. It's going to be fantastic. We can even do a little bit up here. throw in some nice engravings around this lad here. Just like this. And maybe one in the middle. There we go. Look how quick that lad is. And they just churn out masterpieces. Lightning fast. Dwarves do it without hesitation. They carve masterworks with their eyes closed. On the subject of asparagus, Agel, welcome in, if you did not get a welcome in before. Is it typically white or green in New Zealand? In the US it's always green, but you know in Europe, they partially bury it or something to get the white shoots. Do you know? I never eat asparagus, I couldn't tell you. I think asparagus is yucky. I wouldn't know. They bury it to get extra white shoots, that's kinda cool. I don't know. Chat, I really want to run down to the underground, get some trees, get some little mushrooms, get some little gemmules. I mean, the moonstones aren't worth much, but there'll be topaz down here in these parts. Clear tourmaline too, apparently. Asparagus and the European Union are red. Oh. Maybe then, it's not a cultural thing or a regional thing. Maybe white and green asparagus exist in both places, but the white ones cost a little more. Maybe. Could we have some spinach up here? So many grapes on the way now. Lovely. Now it's come to smooth, which is understandable. However, I reckon we could do a little bit up here. What if we did some engravings around the outside edge, chat? Oh, you don't want to? I think we had problems with that before because it's part of the trade depot, right? Well, worth it. So we have quite a bit of engravings up here. People having seppies. I wouldn't mind some more around this little workshop here, chat. I think that'd be nice. And we'll leave a little blank spot in the middle. Lovely. Man, I'm gonna do grocery shopping tonight. And chat, do you know, I was talking to my dad earlier this week and he was telling me, just like, and there's an off-the-cuff little comment that happens while when you chat to someone on the phone. And he points out, me and your mum have started having hot chocolates now that it's getting colder, and we have little marshmallows in them. I know that's something that's come from mum. She's into that kiddie stuff from time to time. And my brain has not stopped going, hey, you could have a hot chocolate right now with a marshmallow. Chat, I might need to buy some marshmallows. I think I have hot chocolate already, but I might need to buy some marshmallows. More drinkables on the way. Masterpiece engravings. Thank you. Samir starts getting interested in the marshmallows as well. It's the greatest hot chocolate I've ever had, chat. When I was very young, right, really young, I think my little brother got it for me. I got it's my birthday, right? I was in my teens. And one of the gifts I got was from my little brother who bought me hot chocolate mix. But it wasn't powder. It was actually little little drops of chocolate. They just dissolved into your hot water. It was so nice. Such a treat. My brain keeps thinking back to it and going, man, I should get some more of those. They probably don't exist anymore, Chad. Like that was that was a while ago. 20 odd years had passed since then, Chad. Little wolf puppies. How you going? Tame. There we go. Someone came on in, chat. Settle down with your English grasp, please. Someone came in, chat, and Gave this lad a little bit more training, a quick cute pat to the head, and now it's time. For the both of them. Lovely. Female and female. Oh, two little baby girls. Very cute. I do want to get them inside. We might wait until we get a little boy wolfie as well. Our spinach has come in. We'll swap that back to purple amaranth. Yeah. Things are coming along. Things are coming along, Chad. So, actually, what are we looking at? Do we still have... What do we got living on the surface, Chad? A series of naked mole dogs and a single drouther. Got magma crabs in the magma, far below the earth. A lot of stuff underground. We have one white stalk on the surface and 3 other white stalks. I wonder if we'll get more wolfies coming on in. Am I excited for the dinos? Kage, welcome in. I am. It's gonna be nice, dude. I'm wondering what else they're bringing in. I reckon, chat, so recently, when Toadie's been talking about the incoming magic update, Toadie's been mentioning, oh, you're gonna find ruins underground. Toadie's also been mentioning you're gonna find, chat, fossils underground. I wonder, do you think we might get the fossils coming in with this patch or the next one? I don't know. 100 new creatures? Yeah, buddy. 100 new creatures. Although that might be... I'm wondering, chat, the cynical part of my brain goes, 100 new creatures, does that include the babies and the animal people that were added? Because it might be we get, you know, maybe, say 40 or something adult creatures with their 40 baby counterparts. And then 20 animal people. That's still a lot though, that's still really good. Five variants per creature? Really? 5 variants? What are the variants then? Because I know... You want to guess it includes the animal people, but not the babies. That'd be nice, but I don't know. We'll see. 5 variants per creature. Interesting. Because that might include the giant creatures, which I don't think we'll get giant creatures, right, for the dinosaurs. But remember, a giant dinosaur, as Toadie has said, is kind of pointless because no one has a size reference for them in the first place. You love exploring the caverns, Jornelius, welcome. You're excited for any new additions there? Yeah, I don't think we'll see new stuff to the caverns in the dinosaur patch. Maybe if we're lucky enough to get the fossils, but no guarantee there, right? Maybe if we're lucky enough to get something in there in the magic patch, because we know the ruins, the underground ruins are going to turn up in the magic patch. So maybe there'll be something there, but I don't know. I don't know that there'll be anything specific to the cavern code included in the next couple of patches. It would be nice though. Some of the new creatures have giants. Oh really? Like which ones? Like do we get giant dodos? I do like seeing those little blue gems, the aquamarines. There we go. A piece of hematite. A piece of magnetite. So to help speed things up, chat, we're going to link this to the stockpile. You're only allowed to smelt stuff from the stockpile, nowhere else. So the shop lad's having to haul little bits of rock from the other side of reality, chat. Did I see the announcement video? I did. I admit I did skip a couple of places because I was too excited and couldn't control myself. Where are you going? Oh, you're hauling some granite up to the surface. That's a bit silly, but alright. If you want. So the Kid Fox YouTube video, yes, there's 2 videos, right? There's, on the Kid Fox YouTube channel, there's 2 videos. There's the announcement, where it is the slow zoom in on the T-Rex. Really silly, but I love it. And then there's the discussion, the detailed discussion, with Nico Rice is Good, who not only is the artist for all of the art, but also kind of drove this little patch, which was cool. So we've got some magnetite. Oh, quite a bit actually. Check, can I have some magnetite? Well, assign it to this workshop for some reason. Mag. Yeah, there you go. Get us some of that, please. Baby, adult, giant, and either man, woman, or child plus man. Oh, interesting. It's gonna be pretty good. So our first bits of metal we get, chat, more than likely going to be used for decoration. We might actually use some of it for weapon traps, would be nice, chat. That'd be good, actually. Another thing I want is we know that down here somewhere at the bottom side of this map is supposed to be platinum, chat. The dread platinum. So as we get more dwarfs, I wouldn't mind mining down this way and investigating, hunting around for that shiny material. Magnetite? Magnetite, damn it. Little pockets of horror down there, chat. 400 plants. It's early spring. We mightn't even need to worry too much about farming, huh? Will we get migrants, though? With our new engravings, with our fanciness? Would be nice. Now, pardon me. Where's that water of mine, chat? That'll fix me up. Excellent. Now, so one thing I'm thinking of, chat, is that iron that we start smelting at the bottom, down here. It'll slowly but surely come in. And I was thinking, what if we have a bit of iron floor leading up to the forges? It's kind of cute. But even engrave it a little bit, huh? Could be nice. Ooh, Toulon the baby has grown up and is now one child. They'll help out around the fortress a little bit. They'll haul stuff there and there. Fantastic. Excellent. Pardon me. I can't believe I delved through this coffee so quickly. But yeah, that's coming out in the 26th in New Zealand time, which is 2 weeks away. And when that lands, chat, we will start a new fortress. We will. People claim they're smelting, I don't see it just yet. I suppose we have to wait for them to walk all the way down here. It's a bit of a journey, chat, coming on down this way. We'll do a bit of engraving. Make a good use of the tiles we'd have down here, huh? Yeah, dude, it's not far away. Not far away. We have those little doobies coming in. Those little dinos coming in. Maybe one day, chat, you'll wake up. You'll walk outside of your little, bedroom. Down through the corridor. Around the corner, and you'll hear horns in the distance, chat. You'll look across, you'll peek outside of the fortress, and running across the lowlands, chat, will be elves, mounted upon Tyrannosaurus Rexes, thundering towards the fortress, sprinting towards us, chat. It'll be a fun time. It will, it will. And a hydrate, and a health check for algebraic, of course. Ooh, engraved masterpiece engravings coming in, lovely. So let's have a look, chat, at algebraic. Right up the tippy toppy. Let me also enjoy a sippy sippy. Yeah. A fisher dwarf with a pet Spinosaurus. Or the new one that has the unicorn horn. Excellent. Chat, algebraic. Net Nut, the broker, is out harvesting plants at the moment. They're not very happy, they're kind of yellow, which is fine. Early fortress with limited workforce, yellow's fine on the happiness scale. 26 years old, still only a baby. A legendary miner now and a professional appraiser. Very good. Competent planter, adequate thresher. Dabbling carpenter. They're getting their threshing skill, chat, from working in their farmer's workshop and picking all the berries and stuff off the plants they harvest. Art is life, they cry. Here's a little bit of art now. You see a lot of loneliness and boredom from all their unmet needs. Bit of satisfaction at work. Satisfaction remembering improving appraisal. Very nice. Chat. Algebraic struts throughout the fortress. A secret smile upon their face. They wear a rope reed thong, chat, underneath their llama wool trousers. Underneath their pigtail dress. They also have a nice iron pick, and they're wearing that leather vest. We bought that from the Dorvies just recently, actually. Very nice. Absolute high fashion, chat. And mega powerful eyebrows. Excellent. They have not made new friends. They're still close friends to the original 7, but nobody new. Just passing acquaintance with Mark down here. They have not. They killed a helmet snake in Pagedbook a while back. Oh my god, a helmet snake is humongous, chat. Huge, huge. No new mood changes. No personality trait changes at all. Algebraic is doing quite well for themselves, chat. Mm-hmm. Now. This here, so we're having this come in. This here is going to be a butcher's workshop. BOFB, chat. It would be made from some sterling silver. Very nice. Yeah. Now. People hanging out down here, attending meetings, being cross with each other. Yeah, a lot of people kind of struggling a little bit. A lot of people too overworked. That's alright though, it'll come along. Someone will come up here and build this shortly too. How we doing underground though, Chad? How we doing in the forges? 4 iron bars have come. Perfect. So like I was saying, I want some of the first of our iron to be turned into flooring. Don't worry, we're going to have megatons of iron because we have magnetite, which just goes everywhere. So we'll get some iron in for this, and then we'll engrave it too. It'd be really nice. Now, do we have display mechanisms? We have some. Not too bad at all. To get our spike traps to spiking, by the way, A dwarven child Toulon's fighting a giant cave toad. That's a bit silly. Excuse me? Where is that happening? We're gonna rush in. Why is a child on the bottom corner of the map? What are you doing? You're playing make-believe. Can you come inside, please? You stupid idiot. Come on. It's real dumb. And you come. Come home right now. This child's in trouble, chat. Oh, I see. We bring in the torrid silvers, chat. We tell them to attack. We also change up their equipment a little bit. I think at the moment they have no uniform. Yeah, we're gonna give them so melee with metal armor. There'll be like a couple of swords they can grab. It'll be fine. Yeah, see, there you go. We have discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. How did we find that? Is someone exploring somewhere? We've also struck black circle. Uh-oh. Who we done this way? Who's looking in that water? Did we mine through something, chat? Did things get a bit out of control? Kind of intimidating. Chat, did someone fall in the magma and discover what was down here a bit easier? They can't have, because this is undiscovered. So no one fell in the magma. Who's off exploring like a weirdo, chat? Who's telling us about those jimmies? It's not even the announcement. Alright, fine. Fine. There's our dude running out. The militia thunders forward to save the child. Get him, lads. Oh, did they do it already? Let's follow. Over here, Synonymous Glunch runs along. Get him. They wield their powerful fists, chat, and start punching. They beat the giant cave toad to save the small child. You could do it. You could do it. There we go. There's a bit of blood on the floor. It doesn't seem to be our blood. It's all just giant cave toad blood. Nicely done, Dorbies. A giant cave swallow flaps down to have a sniff. A little tasty. Now that children can hopefully come through quite happy. You've been following this EverQuest Legends project that's currently in closed beta. It's the 1999 chat EverQuest. But geared more towards solo play for people who don't have time to get into groups every week. The main thing you can see is that you get to pick and choose up to 3 classes to mix and match to your liking, making you quite powerful from level 10 onwards. Ooh, there'll be a lot of metagaming around that. That's going to be interesting to see how people abuse that, huh? Things will get a bit out of control, maybe. The child runs in to drop off some little goodies. No announcement about migrants, whether or not we have some so far. We'll have to see, huh? Maybe soon we'll get a wave of blades coming in. Ooh, pebble plants everywhere. Nice. More plants being processed. 443. Our cage straps doing their best to keep us safe. I see you over there. Blowgunner, don't be disgusted. Get out of here. They have no bullets left, but they might harass our dwarves to the point where they can no longer function. We will see if there's people panicking running away with that blowgunner there. We might need to park some military underneath them, huh? We are low on some of the plants up here, but we have so much left sitting in our back pocket. I'm not too concerned about power gaming that too much at the moment. We might just leave that be, you know. It's just people complaining about the lack of food storage items. That's alright. We don't want too much drinks now. Oh. Smelteroonies on the way. There we go. Bit more magnetite. There's going to be 4 more lumps of iron. Excellent. Excellent. Ooh, that temperature's dropping, chat. It's getting a bit chilly. And some more wonderful miasma. We might remove this butcher shop, chat. I don't think it's doing us much of a bonus at the moment. We'll get this one coming in hopefully eventually. Oh my god, there's so much miasma. How dare you not bring in naked Moldog brains, chat, and rotten chopped naked Moldog. That seems to be lungiest, chat. Oh, look at that number, chat! Migrants have come on in. This is miasma. It was made for me. Saying welcome. Migrants have arrived, chat. Running in off the side of the map. We have gone from 17 people to 26. Perfect. The Crystalline Company, a stoneworkers guild, has arrived. So what do we end up with? Engravers, chat. A wave of engravers, including one with a long name. We got Ridge there as well. A lot of them came in from the old fortress, huh? Interesting. Here's Tooth. With a huge name. Grandmaster Engraver, legendary fighter, legendary observer, legendary discipline, a legendary axe dwarf, great armor user. Incredible, chat. That's really going to help us, man. That was perfect. An Engravers Guild's been established. The Company of Steel, they call it. Oh, that's such a treat, such a treat. A wave of engravers, and waivers for short. There we go, people are asking for their guilds now. The Company of Steel would like their Engravers Guild, chat. Now. So I reckon we can probably start to get that coming now that we have 26 dudes. So our Engravers Guild will be a bit further down this way, I think. It'll be one of the first rooms to come around the Great Hole over here. Because remember, we were looking to make a bit of a drop fortress, weren't we? And instead of a canyon, we'll have a big cavern, a big hole in the ground. We'll have to get to lots of miners, but that's fine. That's alright. Something like this would be nice. Yeah. We'll just mine it instead of channeling. Just to get things marked out, you know. But to reach it, you come down this way, chat. You come down from here. Now. There we go. They'll come on in. We might get a couple of our engravers here. Maybe Robo and Patootie to help out with mining, huh? There we go. And also, now that we've got more lads, we can get our big miners to focus on mining once again. Yeah. There we are, people coming in having little sippies. People running back and forth to help out. Our rock pots coming in at a great rate of speed. A stonework has been possessed. They'll run off and they'll grab that little stonecutter's workshop. Now. So over here, to help this come along, chat, now that we have more lads, it's time we have a stockpile for stone cutting. We need our boulder pile, chat. There we go. Down and around this way. Maybe even put in a couple of pillars here and there for decorative purposes. Yeah. Lovely. Now, but yeah, chat, I need to have a very mini quick step away from the keyboard for a moment. Oh, there's the Stoneworkers Workshop being claimed. Good luck, buddy. I'll be back in just a jiffy. One moment, chat. Be a bit. Hello. Now, you bump that up a little. That's a bit. It's a little nicer, Jack. Our mine is already coming in. I see our possessed lad running along, hauling their little lump. Another one up here, Jabrack, mining away at the rock stockpile. Another guild hall for the stoneworkers. Excellent. Those will be down around this lad. Celeste would like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf you feeling? A mysterious construction is now underway. They got their little boulders. Life is good. Bit of magnetite and a bit of claystone. Very nice. More Jamie's coming in. We've struck more magnetite. Excellent. You would like the The Who's an Would you like the Ohm? I'm curious. I am. This is on the way. Slowly, but it's getting there. Magnetite coming in. Excellent. The Ohm? This we let? The Astray, a giant Ohm? Good. I don't think. OHM? Not a snifter of an OHM. Cheer, that's disgusting. How dare you? Now, let me know if you were meaning the Ohm that I was pointing out before. We're tuning through the rock now. So much better now that we have more lads. Perfect, chat. We even have some more twinklies, some jaspers coming in. A stoneworker chat has just finished their creation. Low law bursts of fall the stoneworker has created. Ooh, damn a blow. Stable in mosh. A magnetite armister. He offers it to the geared tour. Did it die? Dealer's choice. Yeah, I'll give you a random dwarf then. That'll be fun. Now let's firstly though, have a quick look at this artifact. Over here, yearling busts, the primitive righteousness. A magnetite armor stand, all craft worship is of the highest quality. It's worth approximately 4,300 dwarf bucks. It's encrusted with cushioned claystone cabochons and menace of the spikes of magnetite. That lad chat gets to come down and live in the dining hall. Just over here. We'll pop down a piece of flooring for it to sit on first. Iron bars, that seems like it'd take about 6,000 years to come up. Normal flooring, please. How about some dolomite? That'd be nice. There we go. Let's go to Unul. Unul the Engraver, chat. Trail Toes is now known as Silas Draken. Silas Draken, chat. Trail Toes. Off making some rock blocks. 31 years old, with a humongous great bristling beard. Married to Vukar Shield Steps. They disdain knowledge and resist sickness. They seek harmony and value decorum. A talented engraver, they have not done it in a long time. A skilled wound dresser. Let's see. May want to do a lot of praying, a lot of acquiring and wandering. I need to get away from here and wander the world. It's boring. Ooh, Silas, you might become our messenger. We do need to send a messenger out from time to time. Silas might be the fortress messenger, chat. That would be cool. Blissful remembering dining in a legendary dining room. Blissful remembering sleeping in a fantastic bedroom. Those are old memories from before they came here. Very nice skinny foul shoes with a llama-wool dress and pigtail trousers. Little bluish cave spider silk gloves are very nice. They're here with Avuka, their wife, and then also an engraver. They have a tremendous extended family, like humongous. They have one friend, Rimtar, who does not live here, and they bonded something a long time ago, but that bond did not survive the journey. They have never killed anything, Jim. Silas has a very good spatial sense, an iffy sense for music, very bad intuition, and quite poor focus. He presupposes success in any venture requiring his skills, with what could be called blind confidence, chat. He's impervious to the effects of stress, a strengthening after experiencing trauma in 111, a long time ago. He feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention. He is sometimes cruel after suffering a major injury in 109. He's very humble and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He does not often feel lustful and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others and is very stubborn. He is conflicted by this part of himself. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as well because he values artwork, chat. He is often very cheerful and is very slow to anger. He likes, chat, a little excitement now and then, and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He clicks his tongue constantly. It drives everyone around him mad, chat, whenever he's trying to remember something. He often snaps his fingers when he's bored. A message. Dear Goblins, your mum lol. Perfect. Just a message any goblin would be happy to receive. He personally thinks the quest for knowledge is a delusional fantasy. Values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior. Values, chat. Actually, no. Sees perseverance in the face of adversity. Is bullheaded and foolish. He likes to give up. He turned around after suffering a major injury in 111. He does not care about family one way or the other and dreams of mastering a skill. He likes marcasite, pig iron, melanite, the colour raspberry pink, shields, backpacks, figurines, leeks for their taste, and the sight of the taupe shield. When possible, he prefers to consume a lungfish, mango wine, and avocado. He absolutely detests fire snakes, chat. Very nice. So he won't have a bedroom because no one has a bedroom. But we can see, chat. He's almost never sick, but he is flimsy and very quick to tire. His nose is mangled beyond recognition. Ouch. His hair is extremely long. His nose is quite long, at least it would be if it wasn't mangled. His ears are flat and his nose, chat, has a short and somewhat concave bridge. His eyelashes are very short. His hair is burnt sienna, his skin is a dark peach, and his eyes are bronze. Interesting. I like it. Silas, you are now our first messenger. Boom. Excellent. Silas, can you go off and visit the elves? They're just over here. Bit of diplomacy, Silas. Improve trade, Liz. Thanks. Down here, the dwarfs begin to mine and mine and mine. Soon that'll come along. It'll be fantastic once it does. This has been opened up and destroyed. This has been built now. Fantastic. Fantastic. Lavender jade. Excellent. We've been melting down here. Oh, I see the iron's coming. There we go. A little bit of this on the way, chat. A little bit here and there of that iron. We'll keep bringing that iron along. A little bit more and a little bit more. To about, I reckon, here. And at this point, we'll slip back into the comfortable plaster. Oh, and we're gonna say engravers. Everybody can do this if they want. These guys will focus on it though. Oh, look at those legendary engravers coming in. Amazing. Amazing. It has started raining, chat. Now, let's make sure these are running. Now that we have more lads, we can bully this a little bit more, chat. Get some quinoa up here. Thank you. Masterpiece engravings. Delicious. Dwarves are slowly but surely mining this stuff away. On top of that, we do want chat to come down to here, actually. Because down in here, well, chat, we could do with a bit of a smelt, or not a smelter, actually, a forge, chat, would be quite nice. Around we come. Up and around. Love it. The messenger chat has returned. Silas has had their journey. In the late spring of 116, the dwarf Silas Draken trailed towards chat. Could not meet with a future animal, as there were no suitable representatives in that folded skunk. Who's folding that skunk, chat? That's weird. Blue cow goes moo. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome. Well, we'll send them out again in a hot minute. I'm seeing this iron coming. Doesn't it look nice to use this floor? I really like that, chat. It's pretty good. A bit of engraving as well, here and there. I'm seeing you work hard, buddy. There we go. More drinkies. We do need some quartzite for that statue. That's right. We were asked to make a pink statue a while back. Let's come down and find ourselves a bit of quartzite. Do you even remember where that was? I'm sure we have it somewhere down here. I think we've gone too deep, chat. Clamber back on up again. I do know the quartzite and the marble are usually pretty good friends. Vincenti, welcome. Vincenti, I've been thinking about how to improve the diagonal passageway in the visualizer. I think I might just have like a button or a hotkey or something that just lets you walk through walls. Wouldn't be the most glamorous thing, but it'd work. Where is that quartzite, chat? Is it not even... What's the bedding, chat? What's the bedding? Because I did see some down here, right? Yeah, it's at the bottom side of the map. Interesting. Where the desert lies sits the quartzite. Wow. We could get, chat, a little pathway down here to get some of that stone coming out. That'd be handy, yeah. Vincenti likes to do a lot of diagonals in their fortress. So the visualizer, which currently does not like the diagonals, can make Vincenti feel a little bullied from time to time. Oh, and if you missed the announcement, by the way, chat, the visualizer did get a new update at the beginning of this week. Beds, cabinets, chests, bookshelves, and new constructed flooring material. But just probably down to here I think it'd be pretty good. Will it take our miners 6,000 years to come down this way? Oh yes. Without hesitation, chat. But that's alright. It is now summer, chat, and more migrants may well be on the horizon. Ooh, let's get that armor stand in, huh? I think it's an armor stand, isn't it? Or is it a weapon rack? One way to find out. There it is, chat. Artifact. A little baby peacock's growing up. Excellent. Excellent. Dwarves down here going ham. But a little bit of drinkies, a little bit of foodies on the way. Doing quite well with population, chat. This is pretty good. Someone bringing this in? No. We seem to still be quite overworking our dwarves. Not as bad as it was, but still, it's a little bit of a bully. So I don't know if we'll get some farming going up in these at the moment, or leave them fallow through the summer at the moment. This gives us one season a year where dwarves don't have to worry about the farm. I might also, chat, come up here, grab this little stockpile and start shrinking it slowly but surely, little bit by little bit. You do. More plants being processed, lovely. Man, oh man, chat. What an absolute mess. Oh yeah, when are we going to seal this up? Because this just hits the cabin, yeah. Let's give that a lock up, chat. Stop our weirdos coming in and unexpectedly. As you can see, our iron's coming in. Our miners have a lot of work going on. The weather is clear. Animals shooting across the map. Did they change the engraving sprite, or is that a mod? That is indeed a mod. The engraving sprite hasn't changed. I just have a mod called Better Engravings. Elaborate design, because I think that looks nicer than just dwarf faces everywhere. In saying that though, the engravings and the visualizer are the dwarf face. A human caravan has arrived. Overall trade sentiments are very good. Excellent. Masterpiece engravings coming in. Lovely. Now, let's get on up. Visit our trade department. Move some jammies in, huh? I bet you we have a few we can trade. Oh, there's a lot coming in now. There we go. All those demons. Merchants have arrived. They are unloading their goods as we speak. We're bringing in our gems first, though. That is looking quite nice to me, Jack. I love the mix mash of stepias, or of engravings and normal tiles and different colours and such. I like it. Yeah. Our magma smelter has made us megatons of iron bars. Soon we'll get a forge in as well. It'll be very nice. Now. So once the stuff is mined out, and soon it will be, we'll get them working downstairs a bit more. I'm still seeing no new waves of migrants. I do see a very angry lad though. Who is that chap? Who needs that baby? A little dwarven child, excuse me? Dwarven child, don't get cross. Uneasy dwelling upon being nauseated by the sun. Well, yeah. Seems like a child problem, chat, rather than an us problem. Seems like a skill issue. That broke her up. You wish to change it for real, but you understand it not being a priority. Yeah. It'll probably be a thing that comes along with time, right? There's a lot of work going on in the dwarf fortress space. There we go, here comes our breaker. Did that wolf give birth to more puppies? Excellent. Well, we'll do our trade and then we'll have a look, shall we? A bar of platinum? We actually have our own platinum, in theory, somewhere. We'll grab those little boulders though. We'll grab, ooh, they've got a fireplace. That's very tempting, champ. A piece of maple, thank you. We don't want their chains. We'll grab those flasks though. Let's have a look. A sheepage? I mean, we got a lot of wool the last time we did that. Tempted, champ. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. We'll get some spare buckets. We'll bring in some of our genius. The zircons, the amethysts. Daybreak Elemental has come along, chat. The Daybreak Raid. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Thank you for the raidage. And Daybreak. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What you guys get up to over there? Raiders, hello. We have so many nice Jimmys. We do. We got lucky here, man. What were you playing, man? What were you up to? What shenanigans were you partaking in? Kind of want to hold on to our topazes if possible. Same with the amethyst, actually. What else do they have, chat? A cat leather robe? No, I refuse. We'll grab that red shirt, though. It looks amazing. Let's see. I don't want the head veils. I don't think we need baggies at the moment. We skip down the list, chat. Glance at left and right at the different things we spot in our way. We tumble on down past the lettuce and the turnips. We tumble on down past the artichoke hearts and the musk melons. Do we look at the rope red loincloths? We shake our head. There is one thong, chat. After last time, chat, the humans are a bit nervous about bringing too many thongs in. The last time they came in, chat, our dwarfs erupted into song. It was very scary for them. We could get some leather backpacks. I'm not really feeling the need for such a thing at the moment. All trappy components. Tempting. But we are making our own ones of those, aren't we? The possibility of the stars. Tempting, tempting. I reckon what we got at the moment is pretty good. We'll trade that, huh? There we go. Excellent. Down we go. Our dwarves head back home. It was fun. Break from what single-player games with brain power. So we're playing League of Legends with friends to turn off all higher function. It's amazing to me, dude, that LOL is still ongoing. That game's been around for a hot minute, chat. It's just wild to me. Bunny Butcher. So, did we get more movies up here? So those are domesticated. Oh, we did get a new one, a lad. Just here. Let's domesticate that one, and once that's done, we'll move those little puppies down into the fortress proper. Excellent. Now, this is coming along lovely. We have so much iron on the way. This is fantastic, chat. This is excellent. Heaps of material coming in. Oh, a stray bunny has just been slaughtered. Excellent. So I am keen, chat. Once this is done, I mean it's almost there, which is pretty good. Let's start off with a guild hall for the stoneworkers. So I think I asked first, didn't I? This guild hall, it'll be over here, chat, like this. It'll have a big entrance, and then a side door. that comes around like this. And in here will be a place for discussions, for lectures and lessons to chat. Nearby, 2 offices, 1 large, 1 wee. Excellent. Dogs are fighting, more plants are being processed. Now, and from time to time we will come in chat and do some channeling, because this will be a big hole eventually here. Was it why are the naked mole dogs running in the fortress? Have we run out of cages to the point where weirdos are coming in? Might need some weapon traps, chat. Do we have much in the way of weapons? Maybe. Oh yeah, look at those diskies, a spike, a different disky, a spiked silver ball. That's pretty good. We'll also have some more of this coming in. Bit of that claystone chat. From here, all the way to here, and then we'll have a cage for escapees. Excellent. Excellent chat. Oh, channeling, very fancy. More gemage being cut. Excellent, thank you. The merchants, the human merchants will be leaving soon, that's fine. That's alright. Now, let's come in and send our little dwarfage out exploring again. So we went earlier to a place where there was not enough leaders. I reckon here, the Elven Forest Retreat of Gripped Dens might be a better bet. Diplomacy will improve trade, will send out Silas. Good luck, Silas. Silas leaves, chat. They run, they've got things to do. Now, do a big old channel over this way. Get this really popping. This is coming in now. Fantastic. Fantastic, chat. Seeing a bit more combat. There's probably just weird underground animals beating up other weird underground animals. It happens. That little overlap, that's fine. That's fine. I am unconcerned about the little overlap, chat. Naked mole dogs versus normal dogs. Lavish meals coming in. The merchants haven't back, that's fine. Grey Chalcedony on the way. So I'm guessing, chat, the wolfies we got, they're all oh, you're not quite done yet. These guys are tamed. This one, not so much. Give it some more time, and eventually we'll let those run around the fortress. It'll be very nice indeed. I see our lads mining away merrily. Oh my god. Silas is having trouble, chat. In the midsummer of 116, Silas returned from the future animal, unable to meet with them, as there were no leaders in the gripped dens. We'll try again in a while, chat. Now, so, once these are mined out, and for some reason our dwarves are less interested, but once that's mined out, we'll put our stockpile in this one. Yeah. Is that a little miasma? Is that a little oasma? So in here, I reckon corridor colour will probably be stone, and then maybe wood flooring for the other areas might be nice. So our corridor for the guild itself might just be some granite, which will be very good. Granite blocks. And we'll need to get some more wooden blocks coming in too. For the rest of the rooms. This is the Stonecutter's workshop. Well, no, the Stonecutter's guild, that's right. So, I will chat. Say, hey, can I have some more wooden blocks, please? Thank you. But also, I will say, chat, my soul screams for caffeine. My heart rate is dropping to a normal beat, chat. I need the coffee. Chat, it is time. Grasp your mugs, run to the kitchen and make a coffee. I will be doing exactly that myself. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy, chat. BRB! Hello. Yeah. I returned jacketed and with a coffee. DJ, welcome in, buddy. Oh, I see a bit of rock salt coming in. Excellent. Look how fast these miners are getting. Fantastic. Excellent. Love to see it. Now. Ooh. Okay, that is not for the chat. We need an office. We should do that right now, actually, chat. We need an office for a manager. Our manager's office is going to be down here. Just a cute lad like this. Oh. And the reason for that, now that we have more than 10 dudes, more than 20 dudes actually, our manager won't be able to manage unless they have a bespoke manager's office. And this over here, I don't think it's the manager's office. It's the bookkeeper. This will be the manager. So we need about 7 bits of bobblers. Ooh, a bit of marble. Fancy. I like that, chat. That's pretty good. You're on a bit of break from streaming, because you're in the middle of moving. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I'd probably take a break from streaming too, maybe, if I was moving, because that stuff gets pretty stressful, chat, organising all that nonsense. It uses up all of your mental bandwidth. But hey, it'd be cool when you come back, though. Your brain is smooth as hell right now. Yeah, I know that feel. Oh, tasty. Dolph has found a naked Moldog and starts chomping. More migrants start pouring in, chat. More. Someone even brought a cute alpaca with them. We're at 30 and counting lands now, chat. They wander through the warm and toasty sands. Oh, someone comes in with a bit of a problem. What's up, buddy? You're a bit haggard. A bit injured, can't even stand. What are your words? Oh my god, he's just covered in scars. Buddy. You have 35. When you hit 40, you start getting sieges, chat. And we are right near the goblins. It's a worrying time. So now, chat, now that we have a bigger population, we are going to grow year round. You can do flowers. There we go. You don't recommend moving 32 feet of records. You know what that is in meters? And then you checked, it was 9.7. Ooh, that's a lot of records. I have 2 records sitting at 1 album. It's the Dwarf Fortress one. But yeah, that'd be a bit of a nightmare, man. You'd jeez. You'd be so stressed about it. Hopefully that little record shifty comes along. Yeah, I bought that and even a record player to play them. Kind of scary setting it up, man. It was a cool blast from the past because my dad had a record player when I was younger. But man, setting it up, it's like if you plug your speakers into the wrong port, there's 2 audio outputs, and if you plug your speaker into the wrong audio output, the volume will be so extreme you will blow up your speakers. And I'm like, excuse me? Why? You're paying movers. They'll be okay. You pack them in smallish boxes, so they should be easy for these folks. Oh, perfect. Nice, nice. Yeah, next time I move, I'm paying movers. Without hesitation, dude. Let's get this coming. We'll put some flooring down because we are fancy lads. We will do the granite. So that'd be nice. We're doing the claystone for the corridors. There we are. Lovely. Swimming around those little pillars we put in. There we go. Over here, this is coming in now. Perfect. This has been mined. The last of the everything is coming along. We will park in, chat. A table. Ooh, a dolomite one. Very nice. A throne made of limestone. And do we have a spare chest? Yeah, we'll have a little chestnut one over here. Cute and adorable. A happy door made of mudstone. And this is a perfect little office. Oh, can that be multiplayer? There we go. Done. We can now assign this to our manager, who's also currently our expedition leader. Where are you? Where's our expedition leader? Dear chat. What did you do to our... Oh, it's red. There we go. There's our red. And now our manager can once again do some managing. You did a fair amount of proper vinyl DJing back then. Ooh, nice. A good chunk of the years were from your old 80s night in the mid-noughts. Nice. Oh, that reminds me. Chat, my brain did a jump. It jumped from DJ talking about DJ's DJing, chat, to DJ's, I think, Bandcamp handle, which is, I think, Slake Moth. And then it jumped to China Mayville, who I'm currently rereading City and Cities, which is very nice. Do you know, chat, China is writing a new book. A new fiction work is due to come out in September, chat. September of this year, we're getting another bit of beautiful fiction from one of my favourite authors. It's good. Man, what a treat. Oh, have we been doing some woodwork? Also a favourite of yours, obviously. Yeah, buddy. Do we have some wooden blocks? We have a bit of persimmon. We have down further. There's our trade depot holding on to all this stuff. Further down, we have some pecan. Ooh, we could do pecan for this room right here. There we are. And while that's coming in, let's delve down to the forges, chat. I see our miner has just started working. Perfect. I reckon up here, we're going to mine this open a little bit, because up this way, I want ore, but I also want to chat the coal, and even more importantly, chat, the flux stone to be up here. That would be nice indeed. But yeah, that's really cool, man. I'm looking forward to that book. And the cool thing is, right, it's coming out in the month of my birthday. So when that book comes out, I will no longer be 40, but instead 41. September for you as well? Nice. Oh my god, are we having a fun time with that Drowther? Let's get our makeshift military in there to beat them up, huh? Get him, lads! Oh, the dog, chat, the doggy. The doggy. Even the little wolf pups have come in. Hello! You be careful in there, wolf pup. Don't you get hurt now. Jesus Christ, the Drowther is going ham! It's unconscious on the floor and our dwarves are just beating it. The horror is everywhere. Oh, someone's teeth have fallen out. Did a puppy get involved? I see a little wolf pup jump in there. Oh my god. So much rubbish everywhere. More coming in. We need some weapons, chat. Who died in here? Who's rotting up this place? A mole dog? Get out of here. How dare you? Mole dog banished. Also, I'd like to come up this way where this random other animal died, and park in these grazers we got. The ewe, the alpaca. Perfect. Perfect. How are we doing over here? Excellent. Oh, you can go in that way if you'd like. You'll hit that weapon trap though. You'll hit that weapon trap. Mm-hmm. More plants coming on in. We're still wrestling the Christ out of this Drauka. Look at its stack of wounds, Trad. Dwarves are running in, and instead of killing it, they're just dropping the people's elbow. They're doing little dwarven tombstones on the Drauka. Everyone's lying on the floor because they're exhausted. Dwarvies, get yourself a weapon. Look at this mess, this horror, chat. Torments unending. This has come in though, and in here, chat, we need something quite desperately. We would like, chat, a little bit of a forge. And if we look, chat, at our magma forge, put it down here. It has a pipe hitting the ground at the bottom. So we'll do this. Now, for those that are newer to Dwarf Fortress, you don't have to do this at all. As long as your magma forge is getting magma from anywhere. Actually, I might do this. There we go. And any one of its tiles, except for the middle, it'll work. I just like being fancy. I think it looks neat. Dear Dwarvius, please stop absolutely bullying the Christ out of one Drauka. Oh, you got it. Wow. I mean, there are two more. The carnage continues, chat. Ooh, I see our magnetite armor stain came in. Very nice. Excellent, chat. Yeah, get out of here, you fiends. Oh, this is almost done. We just got a bit sleepy. And look at our nice little office down here. You'll be 52. Nice. You love the magma forges? Yeah. So, it's kind of just fun for me to do it that way. Not the most efficient. Not the most safe, but fun nonetheless. Get out of here, you. Just be glad we don't have proper weapons just yet. So I was wanting to do sword, but we did get a legendary axe dwarf, so I don't know. One thing we might do actually, let's go to the Torrid Silvers here. Let's shuffle this around a little bit. So Earthtooth, Reg will be coming in. Robol the Miner will be coming out and replaced with an Engraver. Patchouli. So a lot of these were never supposed to be military dudes in the first place. We just put them on in because we needed people to deal with the horrors, chat. Virtual comes out, replaced with Ubul. A Roof. The Engraver is now Roof the Combatant. And as we get more migrants, we'll replace more in there. Who needs the min-max? This isn't RimWorld. I think that's why I've always had problems with RimWorld. Like, I hate min-maxing. I like more of the comfortable, nice, relaxing vibes you get from just getting a bit thematic with things, you know. So maybe that's why I always kind of bounce off RimWorld. The stone comes in. In economic, we will have chalk, dolomite, of course, marble, limestone. There we go. Just near our little workshops up here. Now, we'll be smoothing up a storm. Lovely. I'm doing that mostly because the gems look nice when smooth. A doggy stray has passed away. Limitless Drauka apocalypse. Military, get 'em. Do not allow the Drauka to live. People running, wrestling, bullying. Are you a bit injured up there, buddy? Oh, a bit wounded. Oh, does someone have some damaged lungs? Really? Sensory nerve damage. Covered in scars. 4 wooden blocks have been completed. We're still wrestling this lad? Sure, why not? Oh, you know what we need up here? We're gonna have about 8 wheelbarrows up here. Get those blockies thundering in. No, the boulders thundering in. The blockies we don't care too much about. This is coming in. Still no one's done this last little spot here, chat, so kind of concerning. You mentioned this about a year or so ago, but you had someone come in your chat while you were streaming DF and they were like, round rooms aren't optimal. And you were like, look at how I'm playing. Nothing is optimal. Exactly. Sometimes people come into my forts and they say, hey, you've got some angry dwarfs in this fortress. And I say, you've seen nothing yet. People get concerned with the amount of carnage going on. Can we get these coming in, please, dwarfies? We have a little bit more wood block coming in. Do we? Maybe down here, further down. Ooh, 36 apricot, very nice. I'll do some maple here. And just in that little spot we'll put down where no one's looking, a piece of plat. But up here, the apricot comes a knocking. 36 is pretty good. Should be enough for the study hall up here. Pigs. Shy, welcome in! Big money, big money. A mega streaky, 100 in a row. That's not bad, buddy. Thank you so much for the massive stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. More gems on the way. Lovely. You started using TFX Auto Train. It's a little OP as far as the moods go. Not that you mind. Auto Train. So I suppose it just trains people who want a little bit of training in their lives. That's interesting. Who's that vomiting? Look at this trail. Disgusting. A bone carver. Oh. Chat. Zanig. Kiddo knows that the bone carver begins to stalk and brood. Who are you seeking, bone carver? Will they kill? Will they murder? Or will they just take a corpse? Look at them sprint down, horrors roiling within their mind. A foul mood. They claim our workshop. But look at all these random drouther running around. They charge out you. Dashing towards one. Hopefully just a corpse. They run past the corpses. Uh-oh. Are they going for a corpse on the surface, maybe? Are they going to try and catch a dwarf? Sometimes they murder someone and use their bits. Oh, you grabbed a piece of magnetite? Well, alright then. An ad. No! It's a little fiddly in practice, but you like it. You set up a squad and assign a leader and it auto-assigns folks who have the desire to train. Oh, fancy. We'll see what this guy gets up to. Maybe we'll lose a dwarf farm. More plants on the way. Human spearmen's coming to visit. We do need some more monster hunters, Jed. A little baby having a snacky. No. So the next thing I think we'll do... Oh, someone's playing with the weapon trap. I see you in there. Mm-hmm. I'm going to come in, chat, and do us a little... Maybe a gem cutter's workshop up here. There we go. Doesn't need to be too big and mega, a gem cutter's workshop. Something like this. It's usually pretty good. There we go. A little doorway just over there. Lovely. There we go. Shy is coming back. Hope I'm doing well. I am. Thank you for the mega, omega humongous stream streak. 100 in a row. It's fantastic. Thank you. Didn't take someone out? Maybe. They'll either kill the dwarf or they'll grab a corpse. And seeing as we haven't seen any big combats just yet, I'm getting the feeling he's just going to grab a corpse. Maybe. What do you got so far? They're still out hunting. They have a bunny skull. Ah, that's what they were looking for. A bit of a bunny. So, in here, let's set this up as our meeting area. This is going to be for the stoneworkers. A new guild hall. Stoneworkers, 16 members. They call it the Umber Oil. A long way from being ready, but our dwarves are getting the floor in. This office will come in here with a table, a little throne, and a bookcase. Oh, we need bookcases? Well, we'll get on that right now. Well, bookcase, please. Yep. Stack of 10. A caravan from Domus the Deal has arrived. Overall trade sentiments are tenuous at best. Ooh, that's our parents of. They don't like what we're trading them. Settled Faction Stone wants to come in and eradicate monsters. Oh, of course, buddy. Of course. Juniper, welcome. Juniper would like a dwarf, of course. Do we have a Juniper already? Just making sure we did not. Excellent. What sort of dwarf would you like? And Shy gives me a hydration reminder. Thank you, Shy. Yeah. Some kind of craft. We have, let's have a look. A carpenter? A wee bit cross, though, for a Juniper. We have millions of engravings. A gem cutter called a bull, a little bit cross. Well, I suppose our migrant waves have been pushing up the angriness, huh? How about we go for a bull here? And Shy walks gently across the screen. This chat is Juniper. Juniper Skunktoa. Number Boulder, the gem cutter. Constructing a building at the moment. 65 years old she is. And haggard. We're getting dwarves from our old fort. So everyone's coming in with problems. A professional engraver, legendary gem cutter. Competent planter. I got caught in a bit of miasma. So disgusted. Blissful remembering performing. Doesn't feel anything after seeing some corpses, disgusted after retching on that miasma. Restless, dwelling upon experiencing trauma, and mulling over this reoccurring memory, allowed her to change her intellectual values and her personal tendencies. She has a forgotten beast bone earring in her right ear, green trousers, made of cave spider silk, giant cave spider silk, a llama wool dress, deep green pigtail gloves. Very nice. Oh, she's here with her husband, a trapper. Lovely. Trillions of friends, including Darvo the Second. None of them live here though, chap. They have to start again with their friendships. Juniper Chat has 3 notable kills. A dwarf, a different dwarf, and a forgotten beast. And a piggy. All in our last fortress. Oh, I did that the wrong way around, sorry. Hey, you are. There we go. Santa, there we go. Sorry. Personality, oh my god. Look at the horrors recorded here. She has an astounding feel for the position of her own body. Very good intuition, a natural ability with music, the ability to focus, willpower, and a sum of patience. But an iffy memory and poor creativity. She never feels discouraged after suffering a major injury in 107. Almost 10 years ago, wow. She's truly fulfilled by assisting those in need. A strengthening after suffering a different major injury in 110. She becomes completely helpless in stressful situations after being enforced to endure the decay of a friend in 108. She never fails to seek out the most stressful and dangerous of situations after experiencing trauma in 113. Oh dear, and she becomes completely helpless in those stressful situations. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, she's conflicted by the fact that she seeks out stress. And she considers tranquility preferable to tumult, conceptually. She shares intimate details of her life without sparing a thought to repercussions or proprietary. She's very stubborn and is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. Let's see. She's always... She's very stubborn, but further down, it says she's intellectually stubborn. Yes, you've already said that, Cap. Really changing her mind during a debate, regardless of the merits. She's always tense and jittery. After seeing Q-Milne Orcat's dead body in 103, she's quite polite though, and generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. She's disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. She is a friendly individual and sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. She doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and is conflicted by this that she values harmony as an intellectual concept. This dwarf is all over the place, man. Absolutely mad. It's amazing. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and is very assertive. She is curious and eager to learn, or we will be getting a library very soon, so that'll be good. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and is very assertive. She occasionally loses focus on the matter at hand, and occasionally overindulges. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. Look at these traumas, hilarious, chat. She personally finds the acquisition of and use of power as abhorrent, and would have all masters toppled. A strength thing after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 109. Strongly values tranquility and quiet, due to seeing a troglodyte's dead body in 105. Values peace over war, due to experiencing trauma in 113. Values a harmonious existence, due to experiencing trauma in 111. Values loyalty, less extreme though, after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 108. Finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. He does not care about fairness. Less extreme, chat, Jesus Christ. Less extreme after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 111. She dreams of raising a family. Juniper, chat, has been through absolute hell. Jesus Christ. No part of her personality is the same as it was before we started our first fortress. The horrors, the horrors. Juniper likes hornblende and nickel silver, topazolite, the colour beige, cabochons, quivers, the words of ballads of harmonizing, the sound of the sable pantomime, and the sight of the embraced players. When possible, she prefers to consume pearl milk beer, but absolutely detests rats. Oh my goodness. And what'd she look like? Chat. She is agile and really sick. She is large, chat. Humongous. Her ochre eyes are close set. Her teeth are gapped and her nose bridge is concave. Her hair is clean shaven, and she has a round chin. Her ears are broad and her hair is chocolate. Her skin is a burnt umber. She is covered with 600 trillion scars from the horrors. How will you ever be friends with Ratmost? Well, it does... that's a good question. I wonder if you could get away, chat, with hating and detesting rats, but being alright with Ratmosts. Maybe one rat is fine, but multiple rats is a worry. That might work. Juniper runs through the smog and horrors. There's so much corpses here, Chad. I was trying to, treat these dwarves nicely, but the stupid Drowser keep coming in and just dying everywhere. Get out of here, all of you. Look at this more mutilated doggy. It's disgusting. Rancid and foul. Can I have a little door in here? At this office? Thank you. Ooh, place stone here. And maybe some slate up this way, like this. Very nice. Full moon! For some reason I noticed that ticket. Oh, our dwarves have come. That's right. Did we trade with these? Did we? What if we bring in some more cut gems? What are we going to sell? How about these amethysts, chat? And the zircons too. There we go. X. A bit of diplomacy on the way. Red Chat 13th meets with the outpost liaison Pagedbook. Greetings, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. They ask what we might like. We might like, chat? Bring me a stack of wolf leather, actually. And also, chat, if possible, could I have some coke, pearl ash, and charcoal? There you go. Bye. How are we doing down here? Our miners don't seem to be digging all that much. What are you up to? Oh, you're doing this. Yeah. Very nice. I also might get you a bit of flooring along here. Just some iron for the pathway. So we'd have iron along this edge. Then the stockpile nearby would be its own material. Fancy. Xenix's begun the construction over here now. Magnetite and a stray bunny skull. Nice. Look at these fiends. Get out of here. Dancing about the place, playing with our traps. Disgusting. Horrid beasties. Now. Oh, I see someone's brought our sheepage over. Very adorable 10 out of 10. Now, over here. I think our gems are ready. Send in that broker. They're having a sippy, but they'll be up shortly. There's our quartzite statue, chat. We've been waiting a minute for that one. And this is coming in now. Perfect. BF, I think it's you for a statue. Thank you. A quartzite one. And maybe a cute one of those as well. Lovely. Zanig the Bone Carver has created Sashashoshin, a rabbit bone floodgate. He offers it to the ghetto. Oh, fancy. A floodgate, you say? Where is it? Let's have a nose. Rushed wrecked, the disloyal notch. This is a rabbit bone floodgate. All craft worshippers of the highest quality. It is worth 2,900 dwarf bucks, which isn't too bad to be honest. It's decorated with rabbit bone and menaces with spikes of magnetite. Lovely. Oh, someone ran into a weapon trap and got a bit injured. So, I might put that up here actually. That little weapon rack, I think it was. Oh, a floodgate, right. You know, we could put the floodgate here and then just have a lever to open it. That'd be nice, chat. Or maybe even back here so it won't block anyone straight away. That'd be nice, yeah. Where's our floodgates? I think it's in here, and mechanisms. Floodgate. There we go. Excellent. Beep, beep. More combat continues. The Drouters, the Drouters. I hate you, Drouter. Get away from my fortress, you jerks, you fiends. Oh, lad coming in. This poor old trap is a bit injured, chat. You know, are you in the military? You should be. You're not. Perfect. Perfect. Are you cleaning? Thank you. The Guildhall agreement with a crystalline company has been satisfied. Because we put this in. We need a little bit of a temporary lever here. Ooh, we need some more mechanisms, chat. Can I have some more rock mechanisms, please? There you go. Oh, we're mining up here now. Fantastic. Over here, the store hasn't started. That's kind of annoying, but understandable. Our dwarves are quite busy. We, chat, are going to need some more miners, I think. Let's come on, and we had about 4 so far. You didn't even have a pick, buddy, but shooting. Bomb, bomb. And maybe not Silos. Bomb. Toby. There we go. So once we get that forge run, we'll be able to make some more pickaxes, which will be good. Our cabbage has run out. Let's get some purple amaranth. And also, let's try and figure out eagle busts, sure. Diplomacy, see, let's go. We haven't made contact with those lads. Okay, sure, lovely. Why not? There's the elves. I thought we were friends with those dudes, but apparently it's a different group of elves. Fine. Wheels. Could I have this coming in, please? There's weapons and such I would like, you know. Shroom, 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 shroom. Thank you. A new statue for Buff. Urus P. Dowd and Harvey, 2 meter talking crandall. The 2 meter talking crandall, only he can see it. Urus P. Dowd, huh? Well, let's do ourselves, chat. A rock statue. Suppose we could do an iron one, right? Surely we'll get the iron coming in shortly. What in the sweet Christ are you doing? Do me an iron statue. 1 iron statue, thank you. A new image, chat. A creature, a dwarf. We need our Urus P. Dowd. And a massive invisible crandall. Chat, the dwarf will be contemplating. The dwarf is contemplating the crandall. Excellent. Excellent. It has started raining. This place here really struggling to grow anything. Here, do some asparagus, please. A little bit of this has been done. The smallest amount of this has been done. Dwarves, stop being annoying. Get in there right now and channel that. How dare you? You're trading the depot? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think we've actually traded with these dwarves, so let's get that rolling, huh? We'll throw in these zircons, which I like less than the amethysts. The deer leather, thank you. Oh, and the chestnut wood we asked for, thank you. Let's grab some cheap bolts. Throw a couple more gemmies in. Oh, 3 more? Alright, fair enough. Let's see, anything else we might like from these lads? How about... we could do some garlic and some blueberry and such. There we go. Trade, please. Doba seems pleased with the trading. Not quite ecstatic, but they're getting there. You half expected me to leave the Crandall out as it's invisible. Maybe, but I thought a big part of the statue would be Earth's relationship with the Crandall. Ooh, there we go. Yes, I thought the relationship with the Crandall was a big part. So even though other dwarfs couldn't see it, they'd respect Earth's appreciation of the Mega Crandall, and they would carve it there anyway. Because Earth is looking at the Crandall, even if no one else is. Chat, Silas the Messenger has returned. In the mid-autumn of 116, the Guild of Fire made contact with the Oak of Worlds at Eagle Busts. The dwarf Silas Drekin of the Guild of Fire met with the elf Arani Spite Spatent of the Oak of Worlds to make contact and open trade. Silas began to make a rousing speech. Arani made a persuasive argument, but was ultimately swayed. The proposal acceded. Lovely. So we might get some trade coming in, huh? That'd be good. Migrants, bringing us up to 37. They bought cows and goats and such, bringing us up to beyond 40, chat. We have to be wary now. We have to be careful now. Not only monsters, not only goblins, but forgotten beasts will come and knocking before long. Careful now, chat. It might be time we come down here. And, well, we might need a bridge we can raise, chat. What we really need is the weapons. Before we even get a proper military, we need many, many weapons for weapon traps and for spikes as well. There we go. This is on the way. Thank you. We trim all that too, please? Maybe? And pop. There's that magma. Perfect. Thank you. We'll set it, make sure we set this back to normal priority. And then we'll do, chat, a cute and happy little magma forge. Actually, no, we want the flooring first, don't we? We're fancy enough that we would like some flooring, please. Get that clay stone on the waystone. Might even do a bit up here too. Just to finish off that little island. There we go. More plants coming in. Perfect. So all that's going. How we doing over this way? Ooh, we're doing pretty good. We're doing quite nice. I would like some granite up this way, chat. And we do need some more mechanisms now that I think about it. Yeah. Can I have a set of rock mechanisms? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh. What is this yawn? Yeah. Rehydration. This is on the way. We'll probably get another guild hall here for the engravers. And maybe some bedrooms along here. Yeah. Now, next up, I reckon... How are we doing down here, chat? I am desperate beyond a reason. Get this coming. I see the blocks approach. The happy little blocks start moving towards us, including some that go up here. That's fine. That's all good. While that's going, let's get in here, chat. Let's make this a high priority pathway along here, huh? Along this little iron path. There we go. The animals will ignore it, but new paths will start forcing dwarves along this little edge. This here, that'll be storage. I'd like the forge to come in before we start the storage though. One thing we could do, by the way. Well, actually no, once we get the storage, we'll start making inroads towards a bit of steel. Which would be very nice indeed. Now, so, people rushing over, I see you buddy, thank you! There's our bookcases coming in, lovely, let's get those over this way. BFO for a bookcase, one over here. This one mightn't have space for it, but we'll do it anyway. There we go. And a cute little door or two. Perfect. We didn't need mechanisms? Not quite. It'll get there. It'll get there. Any reason we leave the lava exposed? For no other reason except that it looks cool. It looks awesome to have the lava exposed. You can completely seal it if you want. It's no worries, it's much safer, isn't it? But, come on, that looks pretty nice. Little magma rivers throughout your little fortress. But yeah, you can, if you want, cover everything up except for the little part where your workshop's gonna go. And that's much safer. Magma forge, right here please. Excellent. Let's make sure we're using a nice material for that though, huh? Select material after placement. Plop. Iron ample. And a piece of dolomite. Because it's a nice off pink colour. Now. Any new babies up here? I think these are the old ones. Yeah, they're both tame. More planties on the way though. Very nice, very nice. Love to see it. You got pulled into an ad, right? As I started answering. Oh, sorry. Well, what I was saying was, the magma down here, along this little river, it's there for no other reason except for cool points. You can cover the whole thing up except for the little part that needs to be under your workshop. Everything else can be sealed up. I just like to think it looks nice like this. I think it looks pretty good. Now, up here, I would like a little bit of granite. There we go. Good reason as any. Yeah, pretty much. Just, you know. It's important to look cool at every available opportunity, Jeff. Here's a space for a jeweler. We'll park their workshop in here. We'll have a cute little stockpile nearby for them to store their product in. And their ingredients, huh? Gem workshop, Liz. Excellent. Excellent, which means we can now come up to here and absolutely kick a hole in this lid. Excellent. Excellent. Still waiting on this? They have to bring the anvil down from the surface, which will take them a while, Chad. It will, I promise, I promise. Mechanism's not quite started. It's alright, it'll come along. Now, let's come over this way, Jack, because right here, the perfect place for another guild. This will be the Engravers Guild. Come along like this. And I do like having the Engraving Guild as like just a place that's really engraved. Although it is nice to have an office or two. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, gremlin detected underground. Get out of here, gremlin. You're feeling your best. But not allowed in such a place, gremlin. Oh my god, there's blood everywhere. Absolutely ridiculous. Ooh, I actually like how that little office down there turned out, chat. That's kind of nice. Yeah. People still wanting more cages, but as we get those weapons forged, we will install them along here. And when we get about 3 weapons in, 3 weapon traps, there'll be many, many less lads to worry about. More gems on the way. Lovely. Excellent. Now that that's happening here, that'll happen so much faster. I might get some bins coming in though. The dread in bin. Thank you. Stack of 10. Lovely. Lovely. There we go. So this lad needs some nice flooring. The offices will be made of, what have we got? Not much wood at the moment. That's fine. How about some nice flooring for the offices? Then the rest, that'll be, how about, rock salt. To really upset those dwarven eyeballs as they wander on in. Yeah. And maybe along these little edges here. We need 8 of something. How about this? A bit of claystone along these edges I think would be a nice treat. There we go. That's coming in now. The dwarves is fighting. And the dwarves of the geared tour now have a general familiarity with wolf training. Excellent. Excellent. So I'm going to get these wolves up here, chat, these lads, and say, hey, if you are tame, beep, 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 you can just hang out. Yeah, just have a nice time. These lads here are training, that's fine. It's a bit better, chat. Oh, chat, an iron statue's been made, you know what that means. We have a working forge. Excellent, chat. Chat, I would like a set of iron discs, maybe. Actually, I'd like 2 sets. Give us like... yeah, we'll do 20 to begin with. Thank you. Excellent. This is coming in lovely. I'm so happy we have a forge now. Perfect, chat. We have some hungry animals. Nanny goat and a bull. We'll actually butcher this. Butcher. And the goat too. Butcher. Time to get chopped. And a save comes in too. Lovely. Things are going clang. Things are going snap. A save runs in chat. Now, so we have a bit of mining on the way. Oh, that's very ice cream flavored. I like it. But now that we have so much going on, I think it's time. We need to start thinking about just stuff such as this. We need to start coming in, chat, with the winding, twisting pathways. We need to start coming in with the beginning, of the Labyrinth. So this sort of stuff. And this will come out probably over here to begin with. And we could even have little side entrances like over here. The goal is to give the pathing for the dungeon management, no, the siege management AI. The goal is to give it many different routes to take. And we'll see how well that goes, huh? There we are. Tank, welcome in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. And you see we have this big interconnected mess. So not so much a maze to get lost in, but a lot of routes to fill with traps. And then we come in, chat, with some raisin bridges. And the goal is we put them along the main route in a few places. Not made of clay stone, made of iron, please. Oops. NB, please. There we go. We only have 10. But, as you can see, just a little bit would be perfect for us. So there, maybe some more up this way. Yes. Although I suppose we should put the flooring down first, huh? Yeah, let's do the flooring first. But the goal is we pull a lever, and then the only way into the fortress is through the labyrinth, which will be full to the brim with traps. How goes it? It goes good! We are getting migrants now. We have 43 population. Life is fantastic. Let's enjoy some claystone over here. Just like this, chat. And we'll bring this back to about... yeah, about up here for now. Look at all those jammies down there, chat. What a treat. Just glittering in the middle of the tunnel. Fantastic. Up we come. And along. All the way to here. I do wish there was an easier way to fill in tunnels and such with stone construction, like constructed floors and such, but you know. At least it's better than it used to be, dude. You used to continuously need to set the material for every construction. You could not use the last material. It was not a thing back in the day. Excellent. We'll get that in. We'll put the bridges in. I see miners already coming on in. Perfect. Over here, this is being constructed. Lovely. And we can do some bedrooms from time to time up this way. Our dwarves, chat, they finally get their bedrooms. Excellent. Excellent, chat. Here we are. Yep. Slowly but surely it comes along. Nanny Goat and the bunny have both been slaughtered. Brown Jasper, where? Oh, just in here. Oh, very nice. Thank you. That flooring just starting to come in. Just slowly but surely. Perfect. Now, the next question is, how we're doing down this way? We're making discs slowly. That's quite busy. We're also waiting for this floor to come in. There's a lot going on in this fortress. Hey, was that some baby wolves growing up? Did we get some baby wolves becoming adult wolves? Excellent, chat. And when they have babies, their babies will be tame. Excellent, chat. Actually, no, we need to wait for the male puppy to come in. But that's alright, though. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, chat, good news, by the way. If you remember, 67 majillion years ago, chat, I was talking about how I wanted to play Tainted Grail, but it made my computer run too hot. Chat, this just in. I turned down some of the settings. I think it was like oh, I had oversampling turned on. That's right. I noticed that, turned it off. My computer said, now I can play the game. Now I can play the game again. Life is good. Oh, it's fun though. It's like a I'd call it, chat, very Skyrim coded, but you can tell there's a lot of heart and effort put into it. I've been really enjoying it. It's nice. You didn't just say the forbidden number. The dread, the horror number, chat. You can't let numbers have such dread control over you, chat. You cannot let them take hold of you, even if, chat, even if the youth of today enjoys certain number combinations, you can still use them and feel confident. 68, the dread 68 approaches. The neighbour of the beast. Actually, the neighbour of two different beasts. It was 68? Oh. -1 or juniper. +1. For the nicer number. The better, more cromulent number. +1 is the nice number, it's true. Now, this is on the way. More drinkers. $42 is the most cromulent. It does have a nice ring to it, 42. It slots into the brain space quite well. That's a good find right there. This is coming in slowly, which is alright because we still need the weapons for up here. But yeah, the goal is that weird little pattern, that'll be everywhere around here. And enemies will be able to come in and get absolutely rinsed. And we'll put more up this way eventually. Fantastic, chat. Excellent. How are we doing down here? I would like a bit of this coming in. We can start off with a smaller size stockpile, chat. Just a wee lad like this. And this will be for our flux, chat. Our dolomite, which I think we use as flux. Our limestone and marble, which we definitely do. Chalk we don't have access to, we'll park it there anyway. The coal, I don't think we have bituminous coal. But this rest of the stuff is good. The rest of the stuff is nice. Reed is tempted in asking AI to rate all the numbers from 1 to 100. Somewhere, chat, in the midst of central northern America, a small lake of fish begins to tremble and shrink. A peacock died. Can we not beat up the peacock, please? People kind of falling apart a little bit here, chat. It's getting quite difficult to be a dwarf and still be alive in the fortress already. Iron discs of varying qualities are approaching. Excellent, dude. That's so nice. Lucia coming on in with a rainy raid. Lucia, welcome in. So many raids there. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're doing fantastic out there. Hope you're doing just lovely out there. Now, let's get that little statue coming on in, chat. The iron one there. And up here to the north. Maybe a nice slate one, too. We come in with a whole bunch, a mountain of smoothing. There we go. And do we have tables and chairs? Yeah. Closest material. Hop, hop. And some bookcases. Always important to have a bookcase in your office, chat. And maybe if we have some cabinets? No cabinets. Do we have chairs? Yes. Excellent. Get some storage on the way too. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. And that right there, chat, a cute gold for our engravers. Except, it was going well, except you dwarfs have forgotten how to channel. Standing around endless trying to channel the same spot without success. Ow. I wonder, could it be a barrow problem? What do you reckon, chat? Do you think that poor old Lucio is being bullied by a barrow? Is he in the mining spot just below your current barrow? That'd be a weird effect. Interesting, I wonder. Let's get that engraver's guild. They call this the Earthen Cave. Perfect. This is worth $300 at the moment, but it'll increase with time. Now. Oh, is this ready? Can we link you? Yeah, we can. We want to link this so we can erase that little rabbit bone floodgate. Down in here, people have been making many weapons for us. Perfect. Oh, in here, can I have some wheelbarrows? Thanks. We'll also set this to get us some more wheelbarrows. We'll just go for wood. We have so much. Wooden wheelbarrows. Thank you. Thank you. Excellent. That was your first thought as well. Newbie miners, because the rest died to unfortunate accidents. Ouch. While digging out a spire. I know what's going on then. Are you channeling into some blue material? Some adamantine? If you are, so a recent patch made different types of rock have different mining speeds. If you're channeling into adamantine, it's going to take a long time. Your baby miners will be wanging on that lad for a long time before they pop it open. I mean, many, many minutes. This is diorite, but there's adamantine up the side. It might be adamantine below, too. Because they'll be mining, they'll be standing there. But, it'll take a while to dig into it. Is that a forbidden boulder? Are we getting people throwing tantrums? It's Kador slipping into depression. So if we have tantrums, I am tempted to kick tantrums out of the fortress, chat. Ooh, this is coming in. There we are. So let's come in, chat, and do ourselves some bridges. Our raisin bridges and such, chat. The reason why I'm going to do multiple bridges is you can expect them to collapse. All of the time. We have 2 spare iron bars. Enough for 2 little bridges. Perfect. One of the first things you asked LLM to do was to sort a list of 200 numbers alphabetically. Instead of using a sort function, it wrote a 200 paragraph narrative about the actual sorting. Nice. You have to leave them to it. You might go have them go train on normal rock. They're starting to get thirst and hunger bubbles above their heads. Yeah, they'll if they get thirsty and hungry, they'll walk off. the tiles they're mining will still be in progress. They'll still have some of their, for lack of a better term, some of their health depleted. You'll see them take turns and leave as they get thirsty and hungry. Quality of your pickaxe and material of your pickaxe helps as well. So if they're using copper, row. That's on the way. Are you linked up, buddy? Ooh, you are. Right, pull the lever then. Get that a snapping. Now butchery. We do have some good quality mechanisms coming in. It's very handy. We will have 4. And then we will have another 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should be enough for this for the time being, I think. Did that stray wolf just have puppies? Did we get some more babies? Yeah, look at that, another 3. Lots of lady wolves, which is pretty good. Beep. Trainers, get us some wolfage. Ankle. So once that's raised, due to this lever being pulled, we will dismantle this lever. Naked dogs attacking our wolves, chat. Our wolves are not fans of such nonsense. Hey, there we go. Little officers coming in. Perfect. Our bedrooms have been mined out now. I reckon, so over here, I might do a little tavern, chat. Doesn't have to be too big. Just something nicely sized, you know. Oh, there we go. Now, oh, ooh, someone got a bit mangled. Someone died. Our weapon trap didn't even get pinged just yet. Naked dogs running in and saying, "Oh, jeez." The weapon traps are quite powerful. Masterpiece claystone mechanism. Sweet Jesus, chat. Our dwarves start to cheer in huge, powerful celebration. So, I am seeing, chat, a bit of a worry with the lack of smeltables happening. That tells me we might need to get some auto mining on the way, chat. We come down a little bit. Can we find... Like, I want to do auto mining, but I don't want to blow out all our nice carvings we've been doing, chat. We might go up here. This would work. Bit of auto mining to the north, huh? Get that magnetite in. Geez, at the naked dogs, chat. Like, sweet Christ, man. Go on the weapon trap. Oh, you don't feel like it? Do it anyway, it'll be a fun time. Oh, he's going. Oh, no, never mind. Jumped on past. These jerks. These fiends. Yeah. No one's smoothing. This is like getting there. It's not quite perfect just yet. We need another 1,500 before it's good. Over here, this is coming in. No one has brought down any form of flux. A cat has adopted an engraver. Love. I am seeing someone throw a tantrum there. We've got to keep an eye out for that. I think we might throw the tantrum out of the fortress. So here we want bars and blocks, but we want coal. And that's about it. That's it, just our coal. Nothing else. Yeah. Just so our coal comes down from our fortress. So we can start working on the wonderful and cute pig iron. And for that, chat, we do need to clamber up. Chat, if you remember, after a lot of fluffing about, we did touch. For a while, we held hands with the cute and adorable Marble. And Marble, chat, is pretty good for reflex material. Ooh. Oh, that's just Gabriel. My brain was like, hey, that's green. No, no. No, 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 brain. Thank you. Let's enjoy some Marble, chat. A little bit here, but also, chat, down here, nice and slow, we start mine. Down this way. Whoop. Forming up. Excuse me, chat, what is this mess that my mouse is desperate to create? How quadruple dog dare you, you rancid, horrific beast. We have to zoom all the way in, chat. We have to get our spirals on the way. Here we are. Spiral mining, chat? I love it massive. Is it better than normal square or strip mining? No. Is it more fun? For me? Yeah. More plantables coming in, chat. Very nice. Now, how's our weapon traps? They're coming, they're on the way. Someone dropped the little serrated disc on the floor. Yeah. Someone's ripping their clothes off. Tattered and horrible. It's just a Drowser fighting again, that's fine. Oh, that's coming in not much longer. Those will be done, chat. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. As you can see, we're a bit busy at the moment. No one's doing smoothing. Menominee and Graver socialize. Wolves and Drowther continue to fight. Could I please have these come on in? They both need one more item. No, don't kill our wolves. Military, it's time. It's time, military. Kill the stupid Drowther. Our wolf got his head torn off. Yeah, get him. Thrash it to Christ. No mercy for a Drowther. No mercy for a wolf destroyer. How dare you? There we are. We're wrestling. Thorbin lol is his name. Everyone's running in to help. The beast is slain. We gently chant, come in and take our wolf to the rubbish pits outside. And I also wouldn't mind, are there others around, chat? It might be time for a great purge of these beasts. There's a baby one. Baby one's less of a problem. I'm not seeing any adults running around. Alright. I am seeing fountains of miasma everywhere. Rotten mole dog corpses. Everywhere. Disgusting, chat. Look at that rancid behavior. How dare you. Now, these are coming in. More drinkies. Very nice. We're still making more discs. Hopefully melting more iron, huh? These are looking good. So, have we barely, chat is the answer. We've barely done some more mining up this way. Drowser Child is fighting a wolf. Where? Drowser Child, we gave you the opportunity to beg for mercy, to not upset our poor old animals. Where are you, you beast? Your friend. Oh, I see another corpse down here. Lovely, thank you. Thank you, disgusting animals. Where's that baby Drouther, chat? We need to strangle it. Baby Drouther. Drouther child, slam. Right there. That beast coming in trying to hurt our wolf. Only a 1-year-old wolf. Get out of here, you fiend. Military, get him. Yeah! Destroyed, chat. No mercy. No mercy for Drouther. Oh, were these being built? Almost. Almost. There we go, people taking the corpses outside, where they'll hopefully stink less. Nice. People mine, that is what we want. Look at that iron tumbling from those walls. A little wolfie coming up for a pat. Hello. Yeah, you can have someone adopt you. Of course. Who wouldn't want a pet wolf? More drinkables coming in too. Lovely. There we go. That's better. Right. So up here, chat, it's time. We need a pit. A pit for animals. We come up. We grab something like an annoying Drouther and throw it down the hole. It has to run through 3 weapon traps. If it dies, we butcher it. If it lives, we send our military to kill it, and then we throw it outside. Excellent. Who will come in to dump this animal? Jack, welcome in! Welcome, welcome, buddy. Who's coming in to bully this wee little Drouther, huh? Hmm. 44 population on the way. Love. Spring is coming. We'll see if we get those traders, those elves coming in. And Buffalo Vickers chant would like a statue of a poor helpless cave Drouther. Victim of oppression. A rock statue. Just the one, thank you. And specify image. New image. We want, chat, a Drouther. We want, chat, $1,000 wolves. There we go. An image of a Drouther and 1,000 wolves. The Drouther, chat, is the poor old Drouther, chat, is suffering. The poor darling Drouther is suffering, chat. It is surrounded by 1,000 wolves. But chat, it has killed every single wolf. This is an image of a Drouther and 1,000 wolves. The Drouther is suffering. The Drouther is surrounded by 1,000 wolves. Every one of those wolves is dead, chat. We were wondering which of the two ways I'd play that. As soon as he said that the suffering Drouther, I was like, I know what I'm doing. I know what has to happen here. So, this down here, little tavern. Just a basic one for now. Let's give a place for people to make friends. You know, play music and such. And new in/tab. The creative apple, they call it. Love it. Wonderful. Iron coming in happily, fantastic. That wolf really likes hanging out with Algebraic. That's pretty cute. Now. Oh, has this been raised? It has, there we go. Now I can remove this lever, and that'll just stay up. Fantastic. Fantastic. Wait, Drouther are fighting a wolf? Where? Outside? Military, kill that beastie, save our stray wolf from the stupid Drouther. Chat, I hate the Drouther. Get him, lads! Yeah, get him, beat him up! No mercy for the dumb Drouther. Absolutely thrash the Christ out of it. Dwarfs rush over. Hatred and anger on their mind, the dwarf fights for its life. You be careful there, Wolfie. Oh. Oh, we got him? Maybe. More coming to help out. Yes. Now. Another thing we might want, chat, is a little lever down amidst this way. We'll get a little bit more flooring. Not too much, because we are kind of overworking people. We have one dolomite. Oh. Well, alright then, fine. We'll have a dolomite on this side. Beep. But, in between them, the granite. The granite. There we go. That'll do for now. Ooh, look at that nice collection of rocks for our little workers there. Beautiful, chat. Is there potential to make the labyrinth floodable? We could do, however the problem is, for that we'd have to bully the aquifer that I think lives underneath this desert here. And that'd take a hot minute, chat. It would. Drouther, you better not. Drouther, are you attacking someone? The militia commander hacks the Drouther in the head with her copper battle axe. Alrighty, the cloven apart. The injured part is cloven asunder. Perfect, thank you. So dwarves seem to be favouring this route, even though this is open at the moment, which is very handy. Oh, chat. The elves have come to trade. Overall trade sentiments are cautious. There we go. Come on in. Bring in animals. We have jimmies for sale. Each one of these jimmies has a smiley face on it. And a picture of an elf giving a thumbs up. Surely. Surely, chat. That's exactly what we need. Oh, the aquamarines. I don't really want to sell aquamarines, chat. Let's sell some lavender jades, though. There we go. A statue of the centaur to go at the center of the labyrinth. Ooh. We could do that. A rock statue. Another one. Thank you. And this will be of a new image, a creature. A centaur. An image of a centaur. Chat, because the centaur's in the middle of the labyrinth, it's very lost. The centaur looks confused. There we go. A gremlin is attacking a cave swallow spearman. Now, was that someone freaking out? I keep right-clicking those little tantrum messages. I really shouldn't. Oh, here comes those albies. Fruit, wood. Oh, and a cage with an animal. Algebraic. We'll call you in, Angela. There's still a little bit more stuff to come in. A centaur to go? You imagine someone at the restaurant counter, ordering fried rice, samosa, and, oh, a centaur to go. I could do with some samosa and some fried rice. I've never been able to cook it properly. My fried rice is always just a lump. A congealed horror. Algebraic comes in ready to trade. We have 5 more jammies on the way? 4 more. Come on, dwarvies, you can do it. The dwarves refuse. 3? Wow, thanks. The elves are unloading. 1 more item. 1 more item. Dwarves refuse. They don't have an interest in the final item. Lazy. Who's not on the way right now? Find them. Chat, both the elves came. The elves that have until recently been ignoring us and the new elves we contacted. Well, that's handy. Give me the wood. Oh, and a echidna and an empty cage, thank you. Barrel. How about what else you got? Wooden caps, for some reason I like them. They might also be selling us capes if we're lucky. Lots of nuts and some fruits. We have plenty of fruits. We have like 600. I suppose we'll buy some more though. Oh, bayberries are good. Chat, I actually really like bayberries. They are very good for dyeing. Short cotton skirts. Thank you. No cool capes, sadly. Maybe the other elves will have some. They wrote like $900. There we are. Thank you. Almost seems pleased with the trading. And that was the top one. So let's have a look at Lulo. Lulo, hello. Lulo also brings us lots of wood. Thank you. A cloak. A nice elven cloak. There we go. We've got some capes coming in. They have some tunics. A large one. We must have a few. Yeah, we have a few humans as adventurers, don't we? Some vegetables as well. Thank you. What else they got that we might like? A bracelet. I'm sure someone wouldn't mind a little bracelet. And an apricot figurine of an elf. A little action figure. One of our dwarves will probably collect those. Accidentally ginkgo seeds? That's fine. Give me those bayberries. Underpants. They would like $1,000 dues. Beep 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 beep. There we go. Also pleased with the trading. No trader required. There we go, chat. Pretty good. Double elven apocalypse. Excellent. That's what we like. We have 1 angry dude, huh? Who's our angry? An engraver called Aiden. Aiden? Hi. Doesn't look like they're admitting to beating the absolute Christ out of someone. Alright, drowsy, stressed, seriously injured pervert. Maybe we need a hospital, chat. We should put our hospital over here. The entrance is here, chat. You come along. And up here. Along this way is the waiting area / storage area. Behind this is the dwarven surgery. Once you're done with the surgery, chat, you'll come down over this way. And in here, we will have little rooms of rest. Yes. There we go. Yeah! Hospital on the way, chat. And our dwarves are coming down to smooth this now. Little puppy, I see you blasting around over there, puppy. Heaps more iron mined out, fantastic. Then triple test. More statues on the way. Jelly, welcome in! Are you gonna go Caveman or Jurassic Park? I reckon full on Unga Bunga caveman at first. The reason being, so I'm thinking the giant mega animals are going to need so much food. We might go full Unga Bunga, chat, and just mutilate beasties that run in. Maybe we'll catch a couple here and there, don't get me wrong, but chat. Unga Bunga forever, chat. A rotten leg, lovely. Another thing I'll do in here actually, let's have a little tannery up this way. A little accidental tail, but that's fine. Adds a bit of flavour and happiness. Yeah. Ooh, that's all smooth in. Let's get this engraved, chat. Whip all the way along. Like this. There we are. Easy. Careful, chat. Oh, we're still missing a bookcase here. Our dwarf's a little bit busy. It's fine, it'll come along though. Make sure we're getting under those doors there. There we go, perfect. Captain Caveman. Captain Caveman, for some reason, makes me think of Robot Chicken. I don't know why. Is it a Robot Chicken thing? I think it's just Burnt Face Man. Wait, is it Burnt Face Man or is it Melted Face Man? You know the guy. You know the fiend. Masterpiece engravings. More rock statues. There you go. This is now a guild hall. There we go. Perfect. The guild hall agreement with the Company of Steel has now been satisfied. Excellent, chat. So nice. So good. Now. Oh, hi, Mark has engraved a masterpiece. Zanig has engraved 4 masterpieces. Jesus Christ. Let's come in here with some bedrooms, chat. Granite? Sure. Don't mind if I do. The first of our bedrooms approach. I see you, Mango Doggy. Are you okay there, bud? I wouldn't mind, chat. What I really want is... How are we doing down this way? Still doing those discs? That's not too bad, actually. Oh, how do we do with this? Perfect. BML, chat. Time for a little lever. This one lever will control every single drawbridge in the main tunnel. Masterpiece engravings. Excellent. Now wooden wheelbarrows coming in. You sure Robot Chicken spooked it at some point? It's 50 years old after all. Ah. Captain Caveman. I don't remember that one. There was a period of time, chat, where reruns were a thing. Especially if you were young. If you were young, every rerun available. All the time, forever. Synonymous glitch. The planter has been possessed. Good luck, buddy. Now, F6 down here. Are we mounting? No. Oh, that's why we're not melting, chat. Chat, can we have some more magnetite, please? Yeah. That might be a nice idea, chat. If this magnetite go ham, love. And we have hematite. Not much though, so I mightn't even bother with that right now. See that code coming in though. And ooh, Synonymous snagged a magma forge. Pity it's a position instead of a normal mood. We could have had an artifact, a masterwork fiend working on our weaponry. A magma forge, we'll see what they come up with, huh? These have already been floored. Perfect. Let's come in with some beds, shall we? We have one bed. Are we not doing beds on repeat? Chat, What disgusting behaviour have we gotten up to? Bed. Then, cabinet. Made of rock, because we are hauling mountains of rock out of the ground at the moment. Rock cabinet. And of course, rock coffee players. Beep. Thank you. And we'll repeat them. Repeat them forever. Thank you. Excellent. The merchants from Lulatia have embarked on their journey. Oh, lovely. This is coming in. Slowly but surely it comes together. Excellent. Heaps of material on the way. Excellent. More plants coming in. Chat, we are doing well. Look at those gems. It's a lapis lazuli up here, sitting on the top layer, driving the colour of them, twinkling in the dark. Excellent. Now, so we're waiting for those beards, but while we're waiting for those beards, I would like, Chad, a certain something to come down here. We'll bring it straight down to about, probably about here, Chad. Come in with some claystone, and then we'll come back and trim a little. So, I reckon this would be pretty good. It's our first little pathway, Chad. And while that's going on, let's make sure our miners come on in, Chad. And get a bit of this coming in. You know. Widen our pathway a little. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. Things are coming together, Chad. Ooh, I see in here's looking good. Let's come in with some flooring, shall we? Do we have some granite? We have 190. That's perfect, thank you. Sure. Over we go. All of this turned into some lovely granite flooring. Here we go. Around and across. Downwards. Filling in these little bedrooms, ready for when we turn those into rest and recuperation rooms. Yeah. Whoops. Cheer, please. Oh, is that a forbidden copper sphere? Yeah, don't worry about that. We don't need to throw that in the bin, thank you. Ooh, a lead bar has come in. We also have more iron coming along now, which is perfect and beautiful. Do you have... I'm having a look to see... Oh, doesn't look like we do. There were no yummies on there, chat. So upwards too. Oh, listen. No one accidentally fat-fingered the everything. It's fine. So where's the marble? Oh, we got limestone too. Oh, fancy. Chat, where's the marble? Didn't we mine some? Oh, we haven't quite yet. Congrats at joining the high quality miner dudes. We need more pickaxes. We need a set, chat, of picks. Go for a set of iron ones. Yeah, that'll help out with mining speed a little. More migrants and a farmer's guild's come on in as well. 65 dwarvies, Jesus Christ, chat. Remember when we didn't have enough? Now we have megatons. A carpenter. More engravers from the old vault. More crafters. Oh, chat. Oh, hi, Mark. The second has arrived. Lovely. I love it when that happens. They came in from the previous fort. We have Mark the Third living here at the moment. A handful of spinners and tanners. The best. Yeah, let's have a look. I think Mark might be at the top still. Mark the Third. And Mark the Second. Excellent. Pardon me. Where's that water, huh? Hmm. Yeah. That'll fix me up, Chad. New petitions. A farmer's guild, huh? We can certainly do a bit of that. More farming? Yes, please. More gems coming in. More plants being processed. Perfect. The farmer's guild won't be on this level, but it will be a level below. We can see this coming in, looking good already. People rushing in to work in the hospital too. Perfect. And a stray cat has adopted an engraver called Uzul. Perfect. We're doing good, Jeff. So our miners, they have a lot to work on at the moment. Ooh, this is coming though. Let's get a bit of this on the way, Chad. Granite? Sure, why not? Sure, of course. Granite. That, Chad, will let us have a space for a tanner's workshop. Which means we drop an animal into here, they die to the traps, we butcher them, we tan them. Excellent, Chad. Perfect. Oh, and what have we hit? We've done some mining. Lavender, Chad. Ooh, pretty. Oh man, yeah, look at the lump our dudes are mining out. Like, Jesus Christ, guys. And that's what we're saying, don't worry about the iron. Magnetite gives you lots. Magnetite comes in big lumps. A masterpiece. Apricot wood bed. Absolutely fantastic. A lot of people hanging out in the engravers area. People eating there too, which is annoying. I'd rather they eat in the dining hall. Well, that dining hall will get moved eventually. Or maybe we'll just build another one so we can have two. Oh, Synonymous has begun their construction. They've been waiting a while to get this together. So they have lead bars, chat. Cushion topaz cabochons, some granite, rough aquamarines, and 12 naked moldog bones. Ooh, good luck, buddy. So, I also wouldn't mind some more of this coming in. So maybe you would move the boulders here upstairs. I mean, we're kind of overworked, which is why I'm kind of holding off, but I wouldn't mind it, chat. It would be good. Once the miners up here have done, we should be able to get that coming. It'll be nice indeed, but for the moment, chat. Imagine, chat. Close your eyes and think for a second. You sit there, and from the kitchen, from the kitchen you hear a tangle, chat. You can hear your cutlery, your teaspoons shuffling about in their drawers. You can hear your coffee powder, causing your coffee powder container to rock back and forth. It is time for a coffee, chat. It is. But first, we'll read this, lad. Actually, no, after that massive cool announcement, we'll have coffee first. Yeah. Then we'll read this lad afterwards. B.A.B., chat. Hello. Now, where were we with that little artifact chat? Just as I was going off to make that coffee, Synonymous Glunch made us a liter flask. They call it Ilo Luval. Let's have a looky. Let's have an investigation. The laconic beer? Nice. This is a lead flask. All craft dwarf shippers of the highest quality, chat. It is worth 19,000 dwarf bucks, approximately. It's encrusted with oval aquamarine cabochons, studded with lead. The object menaces with spikes of topaz and naked mole dog bone. On the item is an image of Ushat bristled attic, the dwarf in granite. Ushat is screaming, Jesus! The artwork relates to the insanity of the dwarf Ushat, bristled attic due to the lack of sleep, in Pagedbook in the early spring of 115. What? Someone went insane from lack of sleep? Wow. I didn't even notice that happening. Well, certainly that's a picture now. That's kind of cool though. We'll have to get that on display shortly, as the fortress matures. The word flask is ruined for Buff. Every time they hear it, they bark, "You can't get your flask." Another survivor of the early 2000s corrupted by strong bad memes. Getting your flask, is that from one of the games the dude did, or was it just from one of the random flash thingies? You can't get your flask. Sounds like something from the adventure mode thingy. There was adventure mode, there was a roguelike basic game. Man, there was a few, weren't there? Do you know that the dudes who did that, the strong sad dudes, all those lads, there are a couple of them, right? They have a band now. They've had a few, like they had a strong bad band, and I think that's still technically around. But they have, was it Slurpee or something? Was their current band? And they've been in that for quite a while. They have a very nice song called No Nostalgia. Chair players. The name of the band is not Snap, nor is it Ping. The stupid chair. I would like, that's what I'm looking for, a tannery chat. Over here. A tannery to be friends with the butcher's workshop. Man, so much iron, obscene amounts, fantastic. And also, we now have down here access once again to our forge. Lovely. We're making picks, we're making discs, life is good. Now, next up down here, I do want another smelter and another forge. So our next smelter, I think, will be up here, which means, you know, the smelters go like this, don't they? Either side. And then, shit, they come down to here. Oh. We'll connect that up once the rest is channeled out. I might also push this forward a little bit. Give us a bit more breathing room, chat. Shoop. Here we go. Thank you. Our hospital waits for its beds. We need empty cages, we need magnetite. How's our beds looking, huh? Ooh, our beds are looking pretty good. Let's get the hospital beds in before we do the bedroom beds, shall we? That to me seems a pretty onto it sort of a plan. We'll also do some doors, just in case someone contracts something that might be a bit scary for us, huh? And of course, we need some flooring, don't we? From here to way over here. Player stone. And here we go. There we are. Perfect, chat. So while that's coming in, I think our minds have had enough relaxation. It's time to channel again, chat. There we go. You were coughing as you spoke and heard a pretty ungulate sort of a plan. A fancy ungulate plan, chat. Even better than cromulent, it's ungulate. A pretty ungulate plan, chat, is a plan in which the ungulate is wearing a floral dress and has some bows on. Perfect. You had to ruminate on what that meant. There we go. This is coming in. So it will need some tables down here in the surgery. We have quite a few, which is very good for us. Tables. And over here, some chestables for bits and bobs to be stored in. Hi, are you having a clamber? I mean, there was no reason for such a clamber. Oh, you're probably coming from there. That's understandable. I can see that happening, Jeff. BNF, please. We would like this lad to come from here to here, I reckon. Yeah. Not closest material, that's really yuck. How dare you? Let's try that again. Select material after placement. Excellent. Claystone block, yes. Another bridge comes in. I reckon, yeah. I reckon we do it something like this. There we go. Yeah. How cute a little curve to that pathway. Name's welcome in, buddy. We have struck more limonite. Actually, we haven't had limonite yet, have we? We've had magnetite. But the limonite? What a treat. More iron, chat. I didn't even know we had iron down here. Not iron, limonite. I thought it was just magnetite, but no, limonite too. Fine by me. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, man. Our little village is going well. I'm having a lovely time streaming it. On a personal level, life is pretty good. I have money for bills. I have a somewhat stable income at the moment, which is nice. There's a lot of freelancey stuff going on. Yeah. It is now summer. What is a limonite? Space pants, welcome in. A limonite is this stuff. Do we have any lumps of it? Oh, there we go. An ore of iron. Just like magnetite and hematite. This chair, chat, one day I'm going to grasp it. And I'm going to throw it into the sun. Perfect. Also, I do think you want some steppers. Maybe we can do them from here. Although, in the middle would be best, huh? Yeah. Native gold? Excuse me? What do you mean there's gold down here? We were never told there's gold down here. We were told there's only iron and platinum. Chat, the native gold is coming knocking. Terrifying and thirsty. That is wild, dude. Good to hear that. Yeah, buddy. What do I freelance in? So that's a good question. There's like almost no development work anymore. All the different companies have gone desperately into using AI to code instead. Down in New Zealand at least. So there's not a lot of work. So what I do instead, strangely enough, is I do AI code reviews for a company based in America. It's freelance work, so I choose my own hours. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's not necessarily something I'd love to do, but there's nothing else. Native gold has the best taste, so very flavorful. Reviews, so I rate and do peer review, but on code the AI is generated. It's like a training thing. Yeah. Not the most glamorous thing, I'll admit, but hey. It is what it is. I'm doing what a lot of people do anyway. As part of their day job. But you know. Interesting? Yeah. More beads on the way, and it does look like we've carved out every bit of this as well, which is nice. So I pick up in areas and effectiveness and code quality and everything. Just the sort of things that people would do when they're reviewing code for each other and for AI generated code when they're working for whatever company they work for. Just the same sort of stuff. Now, human caravans arrived, chat. Overall trade sentiments are very good. Excellent. That is a humongous hole up there, chat. My goodness. You must be seeing a huge variety of code patterns, more than in a programmer job. Yeah, I'd say code patterns, yes, but in, not in any good quality. I can't talk too much about it because I have a whole lot of NDAs I've signed around it. Ooh, we can do some muskmelon over here. Don't mind if I do. Code anti-patterns, exactly them. But hey, it lets me do a lot of streaming, which is nice. And one day, like I was saying yesterday, you know, streams going so good these days. I reckon in a couple of years I could start looking at, hopefully, towards a partnership, which would be fantastic. Here comes those humans coming in to trade. We'll have Gemius for sale. We'll slowly move away from Gemius, chat. Slowly and surely away from Gemius and into more fancy, cromulent things, huh? But for now, we'll be Gemi enthusiasts. Let's get some bins of gems. Leather cloth, bar block. We didn't put any any gemmies in the gem bin. Ah. Well, let's move in the cut gems. I don't see cut gems here at all, chat. A health check for names, of course. Chat, did we not cut any gems? Why didn't I see any gems anywhere? Chat, what in the sweet Christ? I bet you someone's putting something inside of a gem bin as we speak, which is why we can't see them. I bet you. Why can I not see this gem bin? Dwarves. Move goods. Bin. Cloth, bar block, leather, leather. Apricot. Chat, where in the sweet corners is the gem bin? Oh, people need to water their friends. Let's go off. And for now, this here is going to be our water source. Until we get a proper well set up, which will come in shortly. Thank you. A hydrate, of course, thank you. You'll find all the gems encrusted on a sandbag. One single bag of sand. Even worse than that is when you give someone an encrust job, they'll go over to do it and then they'll take their jacket off because they're getting a bit warm, or maybe the jacket's a bit tattered. And from that point on, every single gem encrust job will go straight onto that jacket forever. And the jacket is tattered and disgusting. Hated chat. Rancid dwarvies with their stupid pranks. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. And before we mess around with those jammies, where's our nymphs, chat? Here they are. Nymphs the bookkeeper. Having a munch. Ooh, wearing a nice little hood there. I look splendid today, says Nymphs. It's true. 34 years old, a master planter, expert record keeper, competent stonecrafter, but they have not done that in a long time. High stamina, a bit sickly, but they value introspection. They have a lot of unmet needs, but we're working on that. They want to make merry. We do have that tavern. Maybe they're too busy, huh? They have a rope red brass with a giant cave spider silk trousers, a nice red colour, a pigtail dress, llama wool glubbies with the llama wool sock ears, little pigtail shoes and chat, a nice hemp hood. We might have bought that from, maybe the humans came in with that one, huh? It's very nice. They have no new friends, but they still have all their old friends, so they're doing quite well on that front, chat. They have killed one Drouther in Pagedbook, defending a poor old worn-out Ulvius from the Drouther apocalypse. And down here we can see there is a new mood change. He becomes completely helpless nowadays in stressful situations after seeing a troll's dead body in 114 3 years ago. Actually, was that might have actually been before we even settled here, chat. That may have been in the old fortress. It's a modest study. Just over here. Oh, we got bunching, fair enough. You never encrust? I encrust sometimes, especially on furniture. Encrusting on furniture is a good deal of fun. Those are load-bearing cabbages. Elsie, welcome in. How goes the fort? It goes pretty good. We've got 65 dudes now. People are getting a bit cross at the moment. They're coming back. They're coming into the fort from the old fort, so they have a lot of traumas. Is there a space pants in this fort? You can't remember. Let's have a look. Space. Which of a spaceman with no space pants? Red is trying to think of something quippy to say about pizza, but they can't wrap their head around it. You can't wrap a pizza. How dare you? What is this horrific foul? What are you doing down here, mister? Are you falling to pieces? Crawling around babbling. Oh, Aiden, I'm sorry. Well, we need a few things. Firstly, people in here are going to start dying, chat. We need to link these rooms up with that claystone. And these guys too can also join in the fun. So this lad into draw mode. Commission a statue, and Elsinore would love a dwarf, of course. There we are. Bring that over. Meep. these guys will come along and join up and down around here, I think. Yeah. Here we go. That's pretty good, chat. I like it. I like it. We also might have anyone stuck in here? Not at the moment. Oh no, yeah, there we go. Our engraver. Lost and socializing. If we take too long to get them in, they won't actually die for the most part. They'll just climb down the walls. Don't necessarily want them to do that though, chat. Also, the stupid chair won't stop creaking. I hate the stupid chair, chat. Over like this. Whoop. Down to here. Bring the sled up and over. Like that. There we go. And this one. From here to way over here. Every time I say that, chat, I remember Tenacious D. Back from when Tenacious D was pretty good. Every single time. Was it, Kung Fu Kalbasa or something? The line in the song at least goes, I'm gonna kick your ass from here to way over there. Oh, ooh, autoclaves. And amongst the marble that we're finally digging out. Perfect. Steel comes a step closer towards us. Failure to use space pants is a breach of trust. And Neeps would like a statue from the dwarf's favourite material. On the statue should be a book or codex. And tame the book record or something. Ah, name it the book cord or book record. Oh, I see. Looking forward to see what defences we create? I'll show you. We've got some on the way. Up here. So the entrance, you go down underground. Past the trade depot, round the corner to here. We have some bridges coming in. But up here, up this way, we have this. This is going to be stuffed full of many weapon traps and repeating spike traps as we can manage. It'll be fantastic, chat. Engraver Riff, throwing a tantrum, buddy. Buddy, you're forbidding stuff, you're throwing stuff around. It's too early for tantrums, Engraver Riff. Where are they, chat? Riff the Engraver. You're not even mega mad, how dare you throw a tantrum at being unhappy? How good, huh? Listen, buddy. Get up, get out. How dare you? Disgusting. You can so wrap a pizza. Pizza Pocket is your favourite frozen, pre-made chemical food-based material. That's not a wrap though, that's still only a pocket. And on top of that, chat, on top of that, things that contain pizza material aren't always pizza themselves. Just because, chat, you sprinkle some meat and cheese on something does not make it a pizza. A pizza starts with a base. It has to have the pizza base to be a pizza. Otherwise, you're succumbing to horrific and foul advertising. You appreciate the ability to retain the power to burn the roof of one's mouth, once even cooled to room temperature. Ooh. An engraver Riff is attacking a bookkeeper. You can leave the fortress, thank you. Oh, and we have a mayor now. Adel the mayor needs a bit of everything. Oh, this is coming in though. This is going to be our new smelter over here. We'll wrap it, chat, in clay stone. Yeah. Just like this. There we go. Excellent. More plants coming in. A cat has died. Someone's pet cat. Riff, get out of here, man. Chat, we asked Ruth to leave because they wouldn't stop throwing tantrums, and now they're killing people's pets. Don't punch the cat in the head with your hand, causing their head to collapse. That's someone's pet. Get out of the fortress, or I'll sick the military on you. You beast. Get. Don't come back. Go on. Off you go. Walk of shame, chat. Look at that emu bone crown. They don't deserve something so nice. Get out of here. Arena? Oh. Did I forget that off? Oh yeah, Elsa. Oh. You're missing the crucial step of forgetting you cooked them and finding them in the microwave half an hour later. Half an hour is a good amount of time to wait for your food to cool though, especially when you're using an air fryer. Excellent. Now chat, so let's not. Do we believe in corporal punishment? So if we attack them, I was worried we'd break our civilization and then have to start a new fortress. Also, we have a scholar from our old fortress. There's no library for them to be a scholar in, but that's still pretty good though. Now. Ooh, pink garnet. Don't mind if I do. Over here in the marble. Marble has lots of gems in it. It's very nice. Okay, so they're gone now. An animal's grown up to become a wolf. Lovely. Let's not forget, chat. Poor old Elsinore has been waiting for 7 minutes, chat. As a counter-argument, he did kill a cat, so... Hammer dwarf time. No, they're out to live amongst the wilderness now. Every dwarf will forever turn their back on them. But yes, so, also cat, welcome in, and chat, let's go off and give poor old Ulsina their dwarfy. Ulsina? Let's see, what sort of dwarfy do you want there, buddy? Are they still around? We have a huge selection now, chat. 64 people live here. Red is so angry. Red, please, there's no need to be so upset. They have no job either. One that has good morale, so possible. The dwarves with the best morales are actually the happiest dwarf, because they have not only the best morales, but also the best morals. A Thal here, chat. A legendary engraver. Look how happy they are. They'll be a dwarf with high morale and good morale. Excellent. This is U-I-N-O-R. Elsinore. I did that right, perfect. Elsinore brass trap, chat. More owls are used to a leather worker. Are useful to a leather worker? Listen, my morale joke was perfect in every way. The artwork depicts the dwarf killing the cat. The horrors, chat. So let's see, this is Elsinore, 32 years old. They have a wife called Olona Diamond Seeds and a small child called Aiton Waltuck. They're cheerful and tough. Bit thirsty though. They might be waiting for a way to get out of here. Yeah. They might end up clambering, chat, which is fine. Not too much of a duty. Chat, they are a competent fighter, adequate observer, but a legendary engraver, a proficient power, and proficient stonecutter. They would like some excitement and some martial training. I learned about engraving, that was very satisfying. Excellent. Hopeless dwelling upon suffering a major injury, but they're still really happy. That's good, man. Satisfied and improving concentration. Nice. And masterwork emu bone crown on top of their head. I like their haircut, by the way. It looks really cool. green socks, fantastic llama wool dress, giant opossum leather trousers, excellent. Alon, their wife, is in the fortress. Their daughter is not, left behind. They have some friends. Heaps from the old fortress. The scholar from the old fortress is their friend as well, who came on in. That's cool. Also friends with another legendary engraver. Handy. They have killed, chat, 3 dwarfs in the old fortress. Vabok, and Sedol. Scary. Oh my god, look at the traumas, chat. He has very good focus, chat, a good kinesthetic sense, and a sum of patience. But a questionable spatial sense and little linguistic ability. He often feels filled with joy, a strengthening after becoming a parent in 106. That means, chat, their daughter is 11 years old and left behind in the capital. No one's going to be looking after that baby, chat. Only 11 years old and just dropped off by their parents. Though he remains put off by deliberate merrymaking. He's impervious to the effects of stress, a strengthening after suffering a major injury in 109. He is swayed by emotional appeals and seeks out excitement in adventurous situations. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and often feels envious of others. He is quick to form negative views about things. A turnaround after experiencing trauma in 106. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy after suffering a major injury in 111. He often feels discouraged and has a calm demeanour. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. The poor kid, yeah, left behind, man. Maybe they're staying with the grandma or the auntie? Maybe. I mean, they do have, like... They don't have any extended family that they've told us about, so maybe some of their friends are looking after the baby. Now, chat, so... Arsenal personally thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting. Due to suffering a major injury in 109, greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labours, strongly believes that the peaceful and ordered society without dissent is the best thing in the world. Due to becoming a parent in 106, sees merrymaking as a waste and is put off by family. Is that why you left your baby behind? Also, no, please. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Thank you for the lurky there next. Also likes marcasite, triple pewter, black opal, the colour copper, backpacks and boxes, and when possible prefers to consume KA, mackerel, long yam plants, and tiff beer, but absolutely detests brown recluse spiders. No bedroom, understandable because we don't have any bedrooms, or we have one actually. But chat, over here we can see chat. He is incredibly tough and agile, but quick to tire and quite susceptible to disease. His upper spine is bruised. Oh my god. He is large and fat. Chat, sometimes this game comes in with the most brutal openers. His very long beard is braided, his sideburns are clean shaven. His long moustache is neatly combed. His medium length hair is neatly combed. It looks really cool, I love that hairdo. His nose bridge is incredibly concave. His teeth are gapped and his somewhat tall ears are somewhat broad. His hair is brown, his skin is copper. He is covered in scars on his neck, chat, on his upper arms, on his left hand, his right upper leg, and his eyes are a nice aquamarine. Dwarven babies are lamprey-jawed mind slugs which pupate into stairwell murderers. Fair enough. There's also no chat. Okay. Now. Oh, what did we find? Pink garnet. Oh, that's the one we mined already? Yeah. Oh, no, this is new. Well, I'll certainly have a bit of that, thank you. 3 spikes, chat. That's not bad for a gem. I don't mind that at all. Very nice. Gemage everywhere. Some nice coloured stone. And if we're lucky, chat. If we're lucky, we can ask for some pig iron. 1 stack, chat. A pig iron is called for. Make the pig iron bars, please. Oh, and you see how our dwarves are following around this little path now? Even the dwarf that was there walked to the path and then followed it rather than go straight down. It's because we came in and made that high priority, that pathway. So dwarves will follow this instead of going this way. It's silly, but I like it. Up here. Things are coming along. So much iron everywhere. What's that, chat? Is it time for some leather to come along? We step up a little. In 2 hands we grasp an animal. Moldog, Moldog, Moldog. Also a random echidna that we bought from some elves a while ago. Hey, we got some more puppies. Little wolf pups, chat, have come along. Train them on up, lads. Oh no, we already trained those ones. We're just waiting for them to grow old, I think? Yeah, they are. They're all domesticated. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, hi, Mark. Welcome in. A health check, of course. And Ultimate also arrives. Now, let's see. Where's our... Oh, hi, Mark. More interesting than you anticipated. You can't forgive yourself for murdering dwarves and abandoning your child, though. Yeah, it's a grim thing. So, chat, do you know? Earlier in this stream, a new dwarf came to the fortress. They came from our last fortress. Our last fortress is the dwarven capital. It's where the king lives. Over here. We started a new one, and it became so fancy that Oh Hi Mark the second arrived as a migrant. So now we have 2 marks. We do. But we are looking at Oh Hi Mark the third, harvesting plants. Oh Hi Mark is a bit stressed, chat. A legendary engraver and professional professional planter, rather. Really wants to be with family. I've been praying, she says. Really wants to be with family. Do you have much family? I have a few friends turning up, which is nice. No family. Oh, birdie. So you're saying this fortress gets high marks? Amazing, Buff. 10 out of 10. You hope Dinret migrates here? I don't know if Dinret's still alive. I don't know if the powerful Dinret Handy Tightness is still alive. I think they died. Yeah. So chat. Oh hi Mark has a bruised spine. I think that was from our last fortress, right? Now, so, here we go. She's wearing her emu bone amulet and her forgotten beast bone amulet. Happy as Larry. She has a full set of clothes, just normal quality. We probably want to get that coming along though a bit better. She has not killed anything. And let's see, what have we happened in the past couple of years? So about since 115. A lot of these are from the old fortress. Oh yeah, nothing new actually. She's doing real good. I mean, she has a lot of old traumas. She really wants to hang out with family, but overall she's doing pretty good. Not bad at all. Yeah. So let's see it, chat. We have these coming in. Now that we have access to underground, chat, I'm going to have a farmer's guild over here. It's going to be up to the north. The farmer's guild. We'll go like this a little bit. There's some places for, an office or two, you know. And I reckon they should have a library. Just a long, fancy library. And, they should probably be pretty good, actually. Especially once we start engraving the ever-loving snot out of it, huh? Yeah. Is that someone's pet? It is. Well, they'll be looking after that. That's no worries. Yeah. Bruising your spine sounds insanely painful. Yeah, every time you'd move, your whole spine would be like, excuse me, would you like some agony? The naked mole dogs, there we go. Everyone has tumbled in and dropped themselves into the trap here. We start butchering. Soon we'll start tanning too. Our little echidna's heading off. Oh, it has a little newt trunk too. It's 100% jet. What's the name of that penguin? You remember the little kid show that went mega popular for some reason? In like, I think maybe like 1999 or something? Is it Pingu the Penguin or something? The power of the newts? Pingu, yeah, there we go. Also, let's make sure people can adopt this lad. Off you go. You can be someone's pet if you like. Ooh. Ooh, Morganite. Lovely. Getting some yummy gems down that shit. That's really good, actually. These are still coming in. And poor dwarf down there, chat. They're just stumbling around. It's a difficult time being that lad. And so engraver. Starving and thirsty, crawling around babbling. Maybe climbing the walls babbling too. What? Reardon's died? Dehydrated? Why? What happened? There was no need to let Red die, you fiends. Chat. Red has passed away. What? Red deserved no such horrors, chat. Let's go find, down here, a place to park our dearly departed Red, chat. We'll do that high priority. We want this mined before Red starts becoming a purple fog. Red the 14th. Of course. Any particular dwarf for Red the 14th? Geez, our dwarves are busy if they're not coming down here to work on this. My goodness. Oh, we need that flux linked in the stockpile before our smelter will work. Dwarvies. Look at this laziness, this hyper sloth. Someone with a righteous beard. Eggs. Let me just get this a crack in chat. This lad here needs to be friends with this lad and this lad. There we go. Perfect. I should fix that. Dwarvies, please. No job, huh? Spaghetti. Oh my god. Drowsy and seriously injured? Stricken by melancholy. Spaghetti, go get something to eat. Don't just lie about feeling weird. Chat, the absolute horrors that are turning up from the last fortress. So we had another dwarf, it might have actually been Red, who went insane from lack of sleep. I didn't even know that was a thing, man. That was crazy. Very drowsy? Oh, chat. Do you know that may have been Red from a different fortress who came in and died? This is the original Red Fogel. The original Red. Who passed away down here. Oh, Red, you don't need a new dwarf at all. We still have one from before. I will refund your pointers. Excellent. There we go. Red still has their dwarf. We did not fail them. That was a different Red. The merchants will be leaving soon. Midsummer, that's the humans. We traded with the humans, didn't we? I think so. Chat, did we remember to trade with the humans? Broker. Oh, Broker's asleep. I think we did. They have skirts we mustn't have. Anyone's requested. Anyone's requested. Dwarvius, please. Dwarvius. Oh, come on in, buddy. Read, Worker. Read, please. Oh, button. There we go. Algebraic. Why am I calling algebraic red? Chat, brain corrupted. Mind disgusted. They'll be coming up here any minute. Sprinting. Chat. They better not change their mind and have a sippy. Damn it. They're packing up and going home now. Well, see you next year, humans. Cat would like a dwarf. Do we have cat? We do not. What sort of dwarf would you like there, cat? The angriest dwarf is Aiden the Engraver. Aiden's about to die. Chat. We're not gonna give you Aiden. We'll give you the second angriest. Aiden cannot function. Neemst is the next angriest. Then Spaghetti. And then Aesop. Aesop would be good. We have to go for the fourth angriest. The first angriest is about to die. The other two angriest? They're already named. We have to come down here to the fourth. Aesop, chat, the surly. This chat is yes. But will there be a cat? And how many yes but will there be a cats if we had? Let's have a look. We'll come up and ask right here between these lads. Historical figure, meow. This is the second one. Very nice. Cat hello. Yes, will be, but yes, well. Chat, let me try again. Yes, but will there be a cat the second? Cloistered crest, storing an item in a barrel. 56 years old, with a child called Sibrick Ally Machine. Very stressed, hauling around some purple amaranths. I just pulled them in from the surface. Legendary engraver, skilled stonecutter, adequate planter. Not bad. Values peace and harmony. Harmony? Perfect. Disdains cooperation. Anxious chat. Part of the Torrid Silvers, a Grand Master Observer and accomplished fighter. Talented striker and competent axe dwarf. I must pray to Akim. I am so worried, cries cats. Now I want to be with friends and family too. They're hauling around some amaranths. They have an alpaca wool dress. Buff would like a dwarf too. Fancy. Light blue trousers. Very nice. No underpants as is dwarven tradition. They're here with Sibrick, their only son. They have a lot of friends, none of who live in the fortress at the moment. I'm sure that'll change in time. They have killed Usterth the dwarf in 111. That's the other fortress. And a Drouther in Pagedbook. Buff wants a lamprey-jawed brain slug about to pupate into a stairwell murderer, please. Now. She feels lonely, huh? Well, she'll get friends and family turning up. It'll be fine. BS chat. Cat has a very good focus, a good kinesthetic sense, and a good intellect, but a little difficulty with words. She is a nervous wreck, chat, after seeing a troglodyte's body in 106. Over a decade ago. She is swayed by emotional appeals and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. After suffering a major injury in 112, she tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and tends to think before acting. After suffering a different major injury in 111. Oh, she's a bit drunk, chat. She's currently more thoughtless. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future and doesn't seek out excitement. After suffering a major injury in 109, Jesus Christ. It's continual injury after injury after injury. Cat, chat, has had a rough life. She can handle stress though, and doesn't focus on material goods. She's very drunk, which is where all that yellow text comes from, chat. She often tells pointless stories when she's bored. I tell pointless stories at any given time of the day for any particular reason. Fantastic. She snaps her fingers repeatedly when she's excited. Chat. Sometimes when Cat gets a bit hyped up, they run around the fortress, doing finger guns everywhere. Pew pew, they cry, tremendous injuries in all directions. What are your values, buddy? Cat personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. After giving birth to a boy, 109, greatly respects to individuals that persevere through trials and labours. She is suffering a major injury at 112. Views cooperation as a low ideal not worthy of any respect whatsoever. Also believes that peace is always preferable to war. Due to seeing a troglodyte's dead body in 106, values artwork and values tranquility and a peaceful day. Due to suffering a major injury in 109, she dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realised. This dwarf is so tangled up, man. Absolutely apocalyptic. She likes native platinum, pig iron, alexandrite, slabs, the words the death of youth. That's an amazing poem. The death of youth? That's incredible. What a name. The sound of the more silkiness and the sight of the carmine wonder. When possible, she prefers to consume giant capuchin, herring, raspberry wine, and bayberries, but absolutely detests flies. Fantastic. And do you have a room, buddy? Of course not. No one has rooms. However, do you have a description? Chat. Cat is really sick. Is very agile and slow to tire. She has a large body and is very fat. Her hair is curly. Her very long hair is neatly combed. Her eyebrows are low. She has very low cheekbones and her broad ears have nearly fused the lobes. Her nose bridge is somewhat concave and her hair is copper. Her skin is a dark tan. She is covered head to toe in scars. Pages and pages and pages of scars. Her eyes are heliotrope. Not too bad at all. Pity about all the mega traumas, chat. And we do need to give Buff a dwarf. But I need to have a quick moment away from the keyboard. I'll be back in just a jiffy. And then when I come back, we will name Buff, I promise. Won't be a moment. Hello. Oh, camera. Please. Camera, hello. Chat. Sometimes the BRB screen gets a bit fuzzy. There we go. Now, where were we? Buff is hoping their marks will become friends before something terrible happens. The Mark apocalypse approaches. We're not doing too bad. I don't think we have an apocalypse due just yet. But I do see Buff with like a child, an infant, a baby. We have one. Detan. Look at that merciless expression, Jack. Detan the horrific. This is Buff. Oh, you? Oh, perfect. Buffalopagus, the dwarven baby. Last name, sculpture standards. 0 years old and very healthy. Disdained stoicism with a good memory. Butter, cries the child. Grouchy when caught in the rain and disgusted after reaching on miasma. Disgusted dwelling upon reaching on miasma. The child's first memory, chat, is them smelling a rotten corpse. Eggs. You see a babe full of potential which can be wielded as a weapon by never living up to it. It's brutal. Their mother is in the fort. Their father, Celeste the Deacon, is still in the fort. They have a tremendous family. They worship 6,000 gods. Excuse me, small infant. Let's see. They have never killed anyone, strangely enough. And chat, Buff has a great feel for social relationships. A great memory. Cheer, shut up. For the love of Christ, I will strangle you. A great memory. Very good creativity and a good intellect. But bad intuition. Infant intuition at 0 years old is terrible. A shortage of patience, a large deficit of willpower, little linguistic ability. At 0, I would be surprised if you had any less linguistic ability. And an atrocious spatial sense. She is swayed by emotional appeals, and is very trusting. She tries hard to keep her things orderly, and at 0 years old she has precisely 0 things. So her things are extremely, infinitely ordered, chat. Perfect. How'd the game know you just gone down to the kitchen? Oh. She is trusting. She is assertive. She has an active sense of humour and enjoys the company of others. She has a greedy streak and a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She doesn't seek out excitement. When she's speaking, she usually lowers her eyes, which means because she can't not speak, she will never lower her eyes until she's a child. I assure you it'll be no time at all before the babe goes around boring people with babble about phrasal verbs. She personally values hard work, sees no cooperation, sees no value in holding back, complaints and concealing emotions, nothing all about cooperation. Apparently my brain lacks cooperation with the rest of my brain. Wonderful. Find those that develop skill with weapons and fighting distasteful, and doesn't really value merrymaking. The 0-year-old infant dreams of making a family. What is going on with this infant? Buff likes Firelight, Platinum, Onyx Opal, Hybrids, boxes, crowns, paper sedges for the useful stems, the sound of the amber glimmer, and when possible prefers to consume glassite, asparagus. Buffalopagus likes asparagus. Rambutan wine and artichoke hearts. But absolutely detests flies. no bedroom, and what's your description? She is quick to heal, but is flimsy. She is very skinny, a very thin, noodly baby. Her hair is auburn. Her short hair is neatly combed, at least it would be if she was not 0 years old. Her skin is a dark peach, her eyes are a cute emerald. There's our buff. Lovely. So chat, this hospital is ready, I would say. People are kind of squatting here, using it as a makeshift home, but for no longer, chat. This is a place of healing, and not a place of idiots rancidly clambering about, looking for a place to bum asleep. This, chat, is a hospital. They call it the Gloved Houses. We do need a chief medical dwarf. Oh, of course we'll be Lolo the diagnostician. Sure. And then we come in here and say, hey, doctor. Oh, hi, Matt. Prefer can be a doctor? Said Nick the Bone Carver, who I think is very cross. And my mom doesn't have a sprite, so they get missed, but we'll grab whoever that is. Lovely. Perfect. Hospital on the way. Excellent. And we could even do some bedrooms. Let's get these little pathways come over, huh? I reckon these two can be friends up here like this. Yes. Bring that over, thank you. And this one go like that. There we go. What? There you go. That's what I meant to do. I love that. I'm doing this layout again. Yeah, I like this layout. It's fun. Especially when people throw massive tantrums and fall down 100 Z levels to explode on the floor. Looks really cool. You want to try it with glass floors? Yeah, buddy. Migrants have arrived. We've hit some more autoclaves and more gems have been cut. I'm getting the terrible feeling we're going to get sieged before too long, chat. Oh, we didn't probably need to mine that out. Let's trim that up and channel it instead. Looking a bit nicer, chat. Are we still forging anything? Picks and discs. Excellent. So many on the way. Love. So over here. Let's come on in, chat, with some flooring before we put the traps. Claystone? I reckon a claystone would be nice, but we'll go with something that's a different colour. How about we look down the list? There's a bit of slate, not much though. How about some... how about some granite? Yeah. Let's get this, and then once this is built, we can start putting traps in. Should be nice. Yeah, this will be the only annoying part of this setup, chat. Having to click 67,000 times to fill in the labyrinth with nice flooring. Here we are. Slowly but surely that'll come along. How are we doing with the pig iron? We've done 2. Not bad. Over here, this has been mined out. There's some limonite, some rock salt, and some more claystone in here. So, the offices. These will be rock salt. Bit of colour variation. There we are. What also means anyone who comes in here to try and eat in the offices will get a mouthful of yucks. Guaranteed. I'll have... how about some gabbro up here too? With a little reading area. There we are. This chap all set up to be our meeting area already. There we go. Just sort of getting this a poppin'. And over there, I think this chat is going to be a guild hall for where are you? The farmers chat. The berry of vines. I love it. I love it. Did you have your daughter move into the Gold Wolf's bedroom? Yeah, this is just part of a meeting hall, and it's only Limonite anyway. It's only Limonite. Sure, the first Oh Hi mark is dead, and they won't migrate to be a third, will they? I don't know. We can't tell. We can tell if they exist, but not whether they're dead or alive by asking a wall somewhere. It's tempting though, huh? Nope, someone's being worked on. Oh, it's Neeps the Third. Getting a bit of surgery on the way. Very nice. We do need some crutches to check. Can I have a stack of wooden crutches, please? Thank you. Suddenly, chat, an elephant raid. Chat, an entire elephant thunders into chat. Let me do your shout out. That Casual. Hey, Cass, welcome in, buddy. Discount, Dither, welcome in. How was your stream? What we're getting up to? And welcome in, Raiders. We have a cute little fortress we've just started working on just in the past couple of streams. We've just started digging out a giant borehole down here, getting rooms around the edges. A doctor has died, dehydrated. Ah. Why did this guy die? Was this the guy that was mostly naked? Yeah! This is Aiden, chat. We've seen Aiden stumble across the floor for the past 5 hours, crawling around babbling. That finally died and passed away. Ooh, no one's been butchering. We've got a bit of miasma coming in. You worked on your game a bit and then played a whole bunch of indie games. Oh, nice. Are you doing, the last time I saw you working on your game, it was a, sort of like a really relaxing fishing game, right? Is that still the same one? I know, welcome in, buddy. Some really cool indie games. Ooh, fancy. Our iron picks have come in. Lovely. Chat, how's our, oh, we've got one room in here on the way. Can we have another place? We might want to do a few, chat. This is our catacombs down here. And, as you can see, we have the occasional dwarf die. And dwarves don't like it when you let their friends lie around on the ground rotting away. They get a bit offended, chat. Ooh, Gabriel would be nice down here, thank you. Let's get a set of rock coffins coming in. We also have red debris as well, so it's a little bit concerning, chat. If there's not many, you make some more. There is not many. That's 2 or 3 incomplete projects behind. I have 2 on the go. I have a game I've been working on forever now. Still really early. And I have the visualizer, which is my current big hotness at the moment. I even have a itch.io page for that one these days. Now, we're drilling through the ground. On the surface, commission a statue for Mark. One of your Oh Hi marks in the sport greeting the other Oh Hi mark. Of course. Let's make that, chat. We'll probably have a good chunk of iron. Let's make an iron statue, huh? Swoop. Just one, thank you. And we'll specify it to be a new image about 2 different historical figures. We have Oh Hi Mark II and another Mark, chat. Oh Hi Mark III. Now, let's see. Greeting. Oh Hi Mark the Third is greeting Oh Hi Mark the Second. who's the one who turned up recent. Perfect. If a mark greets a mark, there'll be a spark and then a mark explosion. A 3D tour for Cat? Of course. Chat, I'm always keen to do a bit of 3D touring. And more lignite? Chat, things are getting crazy too. Let's drop a pause and I will bring up the visualizer. Trip. Let's see. Oh, it's right here. App it loads. Takes a quick minute for the fortress to load. I don't have too much control over how a DF hack does its shenanigans. Everything after that is the stuff I've been doing. It's on the way. Any moment. But yeah, if the original yet lives and shows up, you'll be commissioning another statue, a triple. But yeah, for people that don't know what this is the 3D visualizer I've been working on for a while. Jeez, this fort's taking a hot minute to load. Usually it takes about a minute for it to come in. Usually a bit less actually. This one, sometimes it gets crossed. There we go. Now it's rendering. But yeah, it's a first-person little visualizer. Recently, I've added beds. I've added not desks, but beds, cabinets, bookshelves, and chests, and also nice stone floors. Here we go. A triptych of marks. Excellent. A multiple of marks, maybe. There we go. We're down here on the surface of our little embark, standing amidst the trees. Now, if we have a quick little jump up, chat, a bit of a fly, we look around. There's the desert, and we know we live quite close to that desert, chat. Here we are over here. You can see the marks where the farms are. There's some workshops nearby. Neemps, welcome in. Actually, no, Neemps has been here forever. Neemps doing a secret shenanigan and destroying my mind. Neemps scores a secret second welcome. And Bayboy said welcome it. Now, so, by the way, you can grab this if you go on the Discord. There's a link to this, or you can just go straight to itch and search for, I think we're calling it Cool Fortress at the moment, for lack of a better name. But here's our entrance, chat, just down this way. We've dug through the dirt, down into the stone. The stone is covered in cracks. You told Blind about this on stream and he put up the website show chat. Oh, nice. That's cool as. You can see we have engravings going on. Over here, this is where our trade depot is. Lovely. And what game is this? You see the Dwarf Fortress category. This is the visualizer. So this is my fortress, but in 3D, in first person. It's a little thing I've been working on. You see our engravings. Down in here, through these corridors, is the entrance to the fortress. This here, this is the beginning of the labyrinth on this side. We can even see if I bring it up on the minimap. You see the labyrinth. We, however, are not going through the labyrinth because I'll get lost forever. We're going this way, chat, along this little corridor. Walking along here, across the ground. Over here. So this part is where all the mud was. We dug through the mud and then replaced it with rock blocks. Goes along. 2 down here. Beep. Where it drops down 1 Z level. Then another Z level. And then another Z level, chat. I think this is the one. Nope, there's another one. Down amidst the magnetite, chat. What did I make this with? Like, what editor? This was done in Godot. You can see we're just up here. All this pebbly stuff. This is the default material. I will add proper mineral support as time goes along. Now, so if we go down here, over here, this is our tiny, tiny little dining area. The weapon rack goes here. There's a lever over here. We have a little our single dining table with a single little chair. We have over this way, yep, a little office behind a little door. That is the, I think, the bookkeeper's office, I think. It looks a lot like Minecraft. It does. Not intentionally, but it was the easiest way to render things. Back out here, swoop, around and over this way. We have a bedroom with a little bed, a chest, and a cabinet over here against this wall. Further along, we break free of that awful magnetite. But there's a staircase that drops down underground towards the fortress. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Over this way, we have, so this is the living area we've been working on. It drops down 2 Z levels. That has little rooms. This is a gem cutter's workshop with a stockpile on this side. Over here, this is the entrance to a guild. I think this is the Stonecutters Guild, isn't it, Jay? Look, see, it's got a little labyrinth, the bookshelf, table and a chair. Lovely. I think there's a smaller one over here next to it. Oh, and look, platinum flooring underneath the door. Tim, welcome in. This is the visualizer. The most recent update had added this type of floor and bookshelves, along with the chests, the beds, and the cabinets. And over here, this is... Oh, this is the main hangout area, isn't it? The lecture hall with statues. Still work in progress, so there's some things that aren't in there, like statues and such, and the floodgate, which is along here somewhere. But you know, it's coming along, chat. People have been asking that I upgrade the stairs. At the moment, chat, the stairs are half finished. And the most recent request was that I work on the stairs and make them look nice. Didn't know I had this much furniture now. Yeah! It's, so all that furniture was in the update that came in, at the beginning of this week, actually. Over here. Oh, this is the one we looked at, I think. Yeah. Swoop, back we go, round the corner to the next one. Over here. This is, ooh, a couple of chests over there. And over there. This is, I think... Oh, this is the hospital. Yeah. There's the tables, the surgery tables. And over this way, we have all these little bedrooms that are mostly still in construction. But you can see each little, well, not bedroom, but each restroom has a little bed in it now. See? Lovely. Further back out we go. Stepping along these little winding pathways into here. This is the mayor's office. The manager's office. The mayor needs her own proper office. Over this way, a huge empty area. This is actually the tavern, our little makeshift tavern. Around the corner, this is not quite there. Some of the engravings come up upside down. It's a bit of it's a numbing bug, you know. In here, this is the Engravers Guild Hall. You can tell because how everything is engraved everywhere. Apart from here, apparently. In here we have an office with a bookshelf, a chest. The chests do have textures. There's some weird bug that's stopping the textures from working properly. We'll add it to the same bug category as these ones. The upside down engravings. It's fine. Let's see. Oh, where's the other one? There was that one and this one? Yeah, bookshelf, chest, desk with a table. Desk with a chair, rather. Lovely. Oh, back out. Ah. Oh yeah, this side was never, we never built the floor over there. It's coming along, chat, just slowly. Over here, these are unfinished bedrooms. They'll come in with time, though. Down here, at the bottom, underneath all of this. This is where I think there's an engraver here babbling back and forth, crawling around on the floor. This is where they were hanging out. And if we look around to the north, maybe up here somewhere, where is the beast? Over here? Ah, here it is. This chat. This is the entrance to the Farmers Guild we've been working on. Super early. I think we've just put the flooring in some of the rooms and that's about it. Whoop. Let's see. Oh, the exits. I think over this way? No. Closer. Over here? No. Ah. Over this way. Here we are. So back we go. Around this way. Minimap says, let's see, to the left of us is the crafting area. This is the stone cutting area. This here, the stockpile for the stone. Over here, that huge empty space, chat, that we're just facing right now. That's where we were mining out all those minerals, all that magnetite. Yeah, it was a big mining operation. So we don't need to worry about iron for the next hot minute. Let's see, to the right, over here. Little workshop. This is the kitchen. On top of some wood flooring. In here, food storage, chat. Food storage. Oh, little ramp up. That's to the butchery area. Tannery. And butcher's... No, this is the tannery. This is the butcher's workshop. Lovely. Let's see. Let's remind you of many delightful afternoons playing wizardry on your buddy's Apple II. It just needs a billboarded Pixar dwarfs and a tilto-weight spell? Tilto-weight. Terrifying. Okay, we've been that way. Been in there. Up this way. This is... Oh, that's the butchery. Okay, we've looked at all this. Let's go down, chat. Let's investigate a staircase or two, shall we? Where's our staircase? Where are we? Ah. Which means if that there... Ah, here we go. Here's our staircase. Yep. Bit of a drop. All the way down to the bottom. And the different walls have different textures and materials. This actually is marble. It goes off into a... Is this not the marble? It is! That's a diagonal space here, and we cannot enter such a place. Well, that's fine. Clang. Down the bottom. Ooh. Ooh, is that must be some black zircon there, huh? So. Oh, I know where we are. We are near the forges. Where's the entrance to the forge area, chat? Oh, it's behind us. We've gone way past it. The forge area is the place we want to be, which is actually just along this little pathway. Now, Dwarf spent a long time carving through all of this, chat, and we just sprint through it like it's nothing. We found some amethyst on the way past. Further along we go. All the way round the corners. Around and around and around. To here. And this. It's actually a large staircase. Drops down the inside edge of a volcano. Over here. Just down this way, chat. This is just genius, but over here, where we've just landed, this is where our forges are, and our smelters and everything. You see, here's our iron flooring coming over, with a little bit of, I think this is actually the mudstone. Comes through as an orange colour here for some reason, that's fine. Across the brass bridge to this stuff. This is our smelter. Our forge over here. You can see the magma coming through, pouring in from a volcano nearby. Now, as you can see, this one is going to soon be filled with magma. It just has to channel through here with the smelter. Excellent. Don't fall in the lava. Tilto-weight was one of the highest spells you could get, the highest level. And a mighty MacGuffin that drove our little ambitions in the darkened basement room on summer afternoons we could have been making better use of. Yeah. So, this, chat, goes up this way. Now, if we are a smart lad, we could figure out how to get into the volcano. So. Do you remember where we hit that volcano? It wasn't on this level. Maybe it's further down, huh? What do you reckon, chat? You reckon it's further down? Probably, right? Through this twisting pathway. Beep, beep, beep. Further along. And if you're wanting hotkeys for this, by the way, it's in the pause menu. Basic, real basic keys. WASD, steers is T, F for fly, M for map. Lovely. So back down here, chat. I reckon it's going to be down here somewhere. Gmails. Different Gmails. Oh. We go further down, chat. Further along. Over here. And look, chat. This is the deepest level cavern we have. Look how tall it is, man. And... oh, we didn't even reach the top. Look at this goblin cap mushroom hanging right off the edge. Over this huge plummet. We have various small trees in here as well. Kind of a tall cavern, huh? Some parts are really tall, chat. Like, really tall. Oh, is it a nether cap? It must be. Yeah, nether cap. Fantastic. A huge beast of a drop. Can we... where are we at the moment? How hard would it be to get to the magma? Okay, so... we're up here, chat. And... if we fly our line backwards on that little red dot, and we start making the way downwards, just going down whichever way fits. I'm watching that little mini-map as I fly my way down, chat. Oh, we've gotten stuck in a corner. Yeah, back up this way. And then around this way. No, we've gotten back in the corner again. Chat, I need to turn that map off for a hot moment. Oh, hello. That is a hefty tree. Now, I bet you if we go this way. There it is, chat. This is what's connected to our forges. Look at these old trees hanging off the edge. I bet you this is like a bloodthorn or something. The volcano goes all the way up to here and then stops. Clang. Right in the ceiling there. It reaches all the way down from the bottom of the level of the magma here, all the way down to the magma sea. Oh, you can see off the edge of the map over there. And look at that, that's another tower cap. No, another nether cap actually. Oh my goodness. A hefty lad. There's a little bit of a hillside around here. Our dwarves don't quite hit that because I think we go down this... yeah, we go down this shaft. Those are the gems I keep meaning to mine out from the inside. Fancy. Fancy. But anyway, so that is our fortress and that's the visualizer. You can indeed snag that wee lad, chat. Next update should be... ooh, look at those discs. Lovely. The next update should be in a couple of weeks. You'll get your steppies and such on the way. Now, you feel like at some point people want a free look move. We can just hover around and go through walls, make cool screenshots easier. Yeah, there will be a thing for that actually. There'll be a pass through the walls jam. Honey badgers and wolves are hiding. Wolves, you be careful. We still don't really have a breeding pair of those, chat. Let's chop that one out, huh? So... yeah, if we go up a little... there's the jammies I was talking about. Or was it these ones up here, maybe? Somewhere up there are the jammies I was talking about. Yeah, look. It looks, it's looking awesome. Yeah! I'm really happy with it, actually. This is coming in, which is good, because we do need those coffins. We don't have any coffins yet? Dwarvies. Dwarvies, please make the coffins. I bet your red is rotting, chat. Yep, red's rotting corpse. Delicious. Wonderful and heavenly, chat. I link up this lad here, chat. This here is the civilian pathway. Right here, chat, and this lad links to those little bridges we saw. And it could be any mechanism as long as it's not the one master one we have. And link again. That's alright. Excellent. And over here, B, T, O. Our first weapon trap comes in, chat. And where's that masterwork mechanism we snagged? There. We have 2 of them. Excellent. We're gonna fill this to the brim with those serrated discs. Perfect. Dwarves working on our brickwork up here. Lovely. Lovely. Now. Oh, I wonder if we have enough beds for these bedrooms up here, chat. That'd be nice. Beep, beep, beep. Cabinets. Cabinets. And our chest ends. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Perfect. And we can have some bookcases in here. Just where they fit, you know. Yeah. Just a little one down there. Lovely. Excellent. And let's see. A rock door has been completed. Lovely. This is coming in. So, in here we're gonna have bookcases along the side here, like this. Bump, bump, bump. Oh. Well, actually, we could have a table and a chair here, so people can sit and read in the library. Perfect. And we'll come up with not closest material disgusting. We would like. What are we gonna go for here, chat? How about some a bit of limestone? That granite block. That's just gonna be in the labyrinth at this point. The clay stone we're using in other places. We can do some slate though. I do like a bit of slate, chat. Slate is a nice material. There we are. Bring that up and around. And then we can do some office stuff in those offices too. So BFT for a table. And closest material, please. There you go. Couple of thrones. 2 cabinets here and here. A chest and maybe a chest up there as well. Lovely. Couple of doors for fanciness reasons. Excellent. That's what we wanted. That's getting good. Now. Heaps of limonite, heaps of claystone. And some more magnetite too. What a treat, huh? And it looks like, yeah, most of these are coming in now. Oh, I see a problem there, chat. Embarrassing and naughty. Let's get that claystone right there, please. But yeah, this is all set up now. Lovely. Excellent. A wolf has given birth to wolf pups again. Perfect. Let's go get those trained up, huh? Because I'm thinking that's probably the matriarch we've had for a while. Yeah, these are still only well trained. See? We want those coming in to be normal trained. Any trainer, please? The wolf pile grows, gents. The wolf pile grows. And my chair snaps and cracks. This is tradition. Yeah. This is on the way. Lovely. We're starting to get bedrooms. Ooh. Pardon me. Let's get some florid in here. Do we have some spare Gabra? Gabra? Yeah, we do. We have a little. Enough for a few more tombs, which is good because we need a few more tombs too. There we go. And do we have a coffin? Yes, just the one. Perfect. Hopefully we can park red in there now. Oh, and a nice marble door as well. Tombs, chat. Tombs. Perfect. Oh, you not feel like it? Don't think. Rock coffer, wooden crutch. Perfect. And more drunkables. Lovely. I think... Did Red already get buried in here? That's amazing. No, that's Aiden the doctor. The mad Aiden. Pity that Red didn't get the first one, but alright. Another tomb, please. Oh. Perfect. So we had, what, 2 dead dwarfs? So it was Aiden and Red, I think, were the main ones. And, yes, I think it was those 2. Oh, there's Red, the originals too. Perfect. Oh, we've ran out of magnetite. You have to bring that in, dwarves. More planties on the way. Perfect. We need more coffins. Well, we have a couple in there. Red is going to get buried any moment now. This is coming in. Perfect. Down here, are we working on anything? Just a statue? I mean, that's not bad though. Have we done some pig iron? A little bit. More than a little bit, actually. That's pretty good. B-O. Furnaces, which is a U, and then into the magma smelter. Park that lad up there. And we'll make that out of dolomite, but quartzite would be a close second, right? Yeah. Yeah, chat. Oh. No. Spaghetti. Why are we losing dwarves, chat? What's going on? Why? Dehydrated? We have so much drink. Are people just getting depressed and like, just stopping? Spaghetti adventures passed away, chat. It's a horrible, heartbreaking time in the fortress. You put in another coffin. With some more claystone doors. Another tomb stands already, chat. To be claimed, to be claimed. Perfect. We're getting some food coming on in. Let's get that into blackberry. This is growing some grapeage. This is growing some purple amaranth. I would like if we had instead red spinach, because it looks pretty. Yeah. Yeah, chat. The weather has cleared. A safe lands, chat. Whoop. Almost. Almost. Oh. Autumn approaches. Lovely. There we go. Autumn has come, landing upon the fortress. Our furnace is on the way. I might have a little pathway from there to there to stop those poor dwarves having to go on a massive journey. Seems a bit silly. We'll do a bit of an iron one here, huh? We have... Oh, this is mostly empty, my goodness. Dwarves. Careful now. No way have we run out of magnetite. Why, oh why, are these claiming they're empty? Naughty. Ooh, there's an iron statue. So what was that iron statue? Oh, chat, who got the iron one? Oh, it was Mark and Mark, wasn't it? Yeah, now I remember. Chat, Mark and Mark will live right here. The iron statue of... Oh, hi, Mark. There we go. Look at this little place coming together. Isn't it nice? Gotta be coming close. We might need to do some engravings in here, too. It's only a meeting place. Ouch. Well, one lot of smoothing later, it will no longer be just a meeting place. Well, actually, okay, maybe a smoothing and engraving. There we go. Let's engrave this main walkway, huh? Right, pretty much from here alongwards. All dwarves are coming in. Even starting to work a little. So just along this main corridor. About here. That'd be pretty good. Masterpiece engravings, there we go. Straight off the bat, we're getting a bit fancy. So many more gems have been cut. How close are you? It is beyond it, chat. The current Guildhall location, chat, is 2,975. There we go, now it's accepted it, there you go. A grand Guildhall for the Crystalline Company. You absolute greedy fiends. Chat, we haven't even started the room for our mayor yet. Have these been claimed? Oh, these aren't even bedrooms. Well, let's quickly pass through and sploop those in, huh? There we go, 4 bedrooms. Now, these dudes, chat, they have a hall, but they are saying, what if we had a nicer one, huh? It's already 4,500, we need 5,500 before it's done. I mean, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all, chat. Now, so how are we doing in here? Have we got much leather on the way? Yeah, a bit of naked Moldog leather coming in. Perfect. A grand guild hall? That's getting fancy smash. It is. I reckon in here we're going to do a whole bunch of tables. Our hangout area now has seating space, chat. Boom, boom. Oops. And we'll do some thrones around it. Yep. We have 10, perfect. We'll just do closest material, it's fine. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Excellent. You bought that and then just take it easy? You did. Amazing, thank you all. Unopposable, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Oh, a caravan from Dumas-Zil has arrived. Overall, trade sentiments are tenuous at best. Everyone else loves us except for our parent, Civ, who cannot be bothered trading with disgusting fiends such as us, chat. We're going to bring in a bit of gems. There it is, that's what we were looking for before. These snotters. Get those jimmies on in here, huh? It's the weekend. It is. It is. It That reminds me, I need to do some grocery shopping tonight. Merchants have arrived. They're offloading their goodies. The weather has cleared. The sled's still on the way. Halfway there. We maxed that one out with traps. Not all of our things will be maxed out with weapon traps, but you know, we'll do a few here and there. Oh, you know what we need, chat? We need to start getting the doggy apocalypse ready, huh? The dog department needs to be summoned. The mayor meets the outpost liaison. Pagedbook. Pagedbook says, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Merit deserves the reward, cries the outpost liaison. And I come empowered to establish this land as an official colony of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course, there are responsibilities and the nobility must live well. We look at our fortress where everyone sleeps on the floor at the moment. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? How about... Whom's is going to be our leader? I am feeling... Rith the Gelder, chat. They will rule this fortress with the power of Chop. There's much to share. Let's see. We will buy some wolf leather. We will buy... Bring me trap components, actually. Like serrated discs and menacing spikes. Bring me... Let's see, down the bottom. The usual... The charcoal and the coke and the pearl ash. And whatever else they bring is love. Thank you. Thank you. And there is a new crime punishment established by default. Exactly. We now should have our noble on the way, which would be very good. Oh, let's get that broker over. We've got the bundle of gems ready to go. The beheader. We do need a hammer, don't we? Get a bit of bullying coming in. Mayor's been re-elected, and we have a barony now. Riff the Baron, chat. No, not chat. They would have grabbed a room. Oh, it's decent quarters? Let's have a look. I'm worried about Riff, because did we just assign someone who was, like, on the verge of dying? That'd be really bad, chat. Erith, Riff. Oh no, Riff is fine. They are from our old fortress, but they're not haggard, chat. With sunny lashes, amazing. Broker's on the way. More plants coming in. Now, so the other thing we're wanting... there's our broker. Hello. Oh, are you wearing an elven hat? You are, and a cape. Very nice. People, you know, climbing up the social ladder through the power of fancy clothes. There's our charcoal, our coke, and our pearl. We'll get some glass stuff coming in shortly. All that wood they brought us? Excellent. Ooh, a bin of cloth. Don't mind if I do. Let's get some of these pink garnets up for trade. Don't necessarily want to sell all our gems, but I'm certain we can sell a little, huh? Let's see, how about... Ooh, blueberries? I'm not sure if we have blueberries. Might do, we probably do. Let's get some blackberries as well. We don't want the cheers, or even the quarry bush leaves. But that's not too bad. Their logs and bars, lovely. I wouldn't mind it if they bought some weapons next time though, huh? Let's trade that, thank you. It seems we're very happy with trading. Lovely, hopefully. That'll mean they bring better stuff next time, huh? That'll be nice indeed. Nice indeed, chat. Did I see the dino update? Asked that Gad. Yes, it looks good, right? End of the month. We'll have to make a new world. Yes, in 2 weeks. We will make a whole new world. You can still use your old world though, you just won't get the dinosaurs. Is my understanding. The Helix of Groove Saber. Groove Saber is not bad a name. It has been found in today's travel to the north and incorporated into our holdings. 70 dwarves now, chat. So we need to start getting our military, being military dwarves too. We're gonna... This is very tempting to use as like a mega barracks. It'd be nice, huh? But no, we'll have... So the enemy will be coming down this way to attack. So in here, if we hollow this out, this would be really good. For our barracks, right in here. Get some weapon racks, some armor stands, like all that good jazz. Yeah. And we will put an order in once the steel is ready for some mail shirts. Although I suppose waiting for such a thing might be a little bit of a mistake, chat. More migrants. We reach 80 dwarves now. We can expect a siege anytime. Chat. we're gonna go for some armor now. Iron mail shirts, please, to begin with. And we'll go for some iron short swords. We'll replace it with steel as we get the steel together. There we go. Oh, we never actually connected this to anything. Oops. Here we go. Ooh, Red has been unlocking the secret shenanigans. Red ran the visualizer with no game running and saw interesting and neat things. Yes. That's basically it's a debug mode. It's a developer mode, so I can run in and just check things straight away to make sure they're working properly without having to load a whole fortress and look around inside the fort for the bit of thing I'm working on. I can just pop it right down in the middle of nowhere. My accent got better? My accent got better? Has my accent been changing, chat? It got better? Was it worse before? A mystifying and terrifying concept. But welcome in, player. Now. There we go. Last little bits down there. Perfect. And let's have in here. This will be floored work. We need at least 50 of something, chat. And it doesn't look like we have 50 of anything but the claystone. However, we could do claystone and mix it up with nothing else really would go well with claystone. Well, that's fine. We'll just do claystone. There we go. Our barrack starts coming in. Every Twitch streamer seems to be gradually accent converging. You're not sure what the final result will be. Ah. That's interesting to me. I wonder if my accent's becoming more American or chat. Or other people becoming used to my accent and normalizing it internally. It was hard to understand me before. Now it's in the sweet spot of it still being an accent, but understanding better. Ah, interesting. Well, what material is the dark brown floors? You love how dark it looks against the background of the underground. The dark brown, so this stuff up here? Claystone. Claystone. It's what we have in the walls. It's what we have everywhere. Oh my god, people going ham on those rocks right now. Ooh, can we have some more coffins? Yes, we can. Erdem, the leatherwork, is taken by a fair nerd. Ah, interesting. Hans has got no accent at all, and that's where I'm going? Damn it. But my only draw is my soothing voice. If my accent changes, chat, my entire audience will no longer be able to use it as a sleep aid. Heartbreaking, chat. More lavish meals on the way. Love. Now, we have some asparagus coming on in. Some grapevines and some blackberry bushes coming in. Those will look really good when we start getting dyeing going. More rocky bodies. Wonderful. There's the one I was looking for. Are we doing some fortunes? No. Damn it. Why not? Where's our disgusting manager, chat? I bet you our manager's doing something weird again. Are we having a sleep? Red's having a snooze off the bed. Don't want to manage anything. Time for a nap. X. Where's the accent from? It's interesting. You feel something from the north? No, my accent is from a dread and terrible place. A foul and rancid place indeed, chat. My accent is from the bottom half of the world. Almost the very most bottom place you can go and still live in a town. A horrible place called New Zealand, chat. Notice that you picked up some of my mannerisms. You now mumble cromulent during meetings and flirt with slight disgust. Excellent. Excellent. I'm corrupting the minds of those around me. Fantastic. Gore? Not quite rancid, yucky old Gore. No, I live a little bit north of Auckland City. It's not a terrible place, it's a great place. It's rancid and foul. So I was going to say Tasmania. I would go to Tasmania except for all the spiders and the scariness. The Baron and the Mayor both team up to impose some bans on exports. It's beautiful. It is pretty. I'll give it that. It's a very, very pretty place. Yeah. So how are we doing in here? This lad chat needs a little loving before it hits the Grand Guild Hall. So let's do a little smoother. You'd never have guessed. Ah. Tasmania is just racist and less geographically dramatic than New Zealand. And New Zealand can be pretty racist. Oh yes. Oh yes. Like there's what do you call them, chat? Brain once again is empty. But no, there is. I agree completely. The Axe Party? Not what I was going for, but yes, you're right actually. Your wife is telling you should move there as soon as we can afford it. So New Zealand is in a economic downturn at the moment. We're in a big recession. There's not much work here and things are very expensive at the moment. I would say wait until things pick up for a while. Wait until our economy gets a bit better before you even consider it. The accent is obvious. Well, there we go. At least it's not disappearing completely. You'd love to go to New Zealand. If you didn't have kids, you'd move there. But yeah, it's yeah, I've said this a couple of times, but New Zealand, sadly, because New Zealand's such a small place, it has quite dramatic turns in the economy from time to time, because it relies so much on external trade to get by. So things such as wars in foreign countries and big dramatic events globally can very much have a significant influence on a place like New Zealand. Move here with the kids, it's super child friendly here. Yeah. Like I was saying, just wait until the economy picks up. If you want to move here. At the moment, things are difficult. Like, we have like a lot of migrants turning up for work here, right? And it kind of really sucks for a lot of them. Like, there'll be migration treaties and stuff, so people can come here under certain circumstances. And they come here and there's no housing for anyone, because housing is really bad in New Zealand at the moment. And the market's bad, so there's not a lot of work. So they come here and they don't have much of hope, I suppose, if things kind of go south for them. Can't forget bad government policy. Oh, dude, yeah. Good old, our current governmental party. Ironically, chat, pointed the finger at our last government, saying, hey, these guys are doing a bad job with the economy. You should vote us in instead. And because the last group of people, the last government had been in for a while, everyone voted in the new group. And then the government collapsed the economy. Just move to a sheep-based existence, and you won't need anything else. Cheese, wool, chops, easy. Oh, Tegrium, that'd be delicious. That'd be fantastic. So lamb and mutton, some of my favourite meat. I haven't had it in many years, because all our meat gets exported. So, that's where all the money is. So any time you have a chance to buy meat from a grocer, it's mega expensive. Oh, Jacinda seemed lovely. Yeah. We really lucked out with her. Mega tons of masterpieces on the way. We're gonna get that gilded done. It's gonna be fantastic. Rock thrones are on the horizon. Now, let's see. Now, chat, I have some terribly sad news. Oh, hello, little baby goat. Send it to the butcher. Well, this nice little place. How far did we get that value? 13,000? That's pretty good. Jacinda was a solid first 10 PM who got terrified to make decisions on her second. Yeah, I think, so the thing is, with her second term, chat, a long stream? 6.5, it's not bad. So a lot of people are saying she didn't do much, but she did. It's just the opposition said she didn't do much. Which is why the opposition did a lot of undoing when they took power. But anyway, chat. I think it's time we finish the stream for today. My tummy mega hungry. My tummy requires, beyond requires, chat. My tummy demands some dinner. I'll be back online again tomorrow. We'll continue with this fortress. We did good today, chat. We begun our proper downwards fortress. Our big goal for this is this hole here. This will drop down megatons of Z levels. And we'll live along the edge and you'll see like little spangly pathways between them all over the place. Even though you only caught the last bit, it's one of your top favourite streams for sure. Oh, thank you. You look forward to redeeming a dwarf next stream? Yeah, buddy. Tomorrow's stream? Dwarf Fortress. The day after tomorrow? Dwarf Fortress again. It'll be the same time as this stream. Starting the same time, going for approximately the same time. You know, all that good jazz. Oh, snap! Ah, thank you so much for that big old pile of gift service. Thank you so much. And congrats to the recipients. Nerds, Kojo, Pettywunk, Oily, and Desulto. Thank you. But yeah, chat. Like I said, tomorrow, another day of streaming. I will, I'll start looking into how I'm going to do those staircases too. I don't think I'll have anything ready to show off tomorrow, but I'll start working on them, you know. For now though, chat, let's find a cool person to visit, shall we? How about... Ooh, there's some cool people online, chat, there are. Who's catching my attention the most? How about... Who have we not visited in a hot minute? Oh, I know who we haven't visited in a hot minute. You know, I don't think we've visited Haz in the past 2 or 3 days, which is a good reason for us to go off and hang out with Haz right now. Chat, Haz is playing Dwarf Fortress. Hayes is an incredibly fantastic streamer, one of my favorites, chat. We'll go off and visit this lad, I think. Let me also kick up the campfire, chat, so we can get a bit cozy before we head off. The goblin's gonna get you, the goblin gets us all after a while. But yeah, chat, thanks so much again for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all those subbies that happened and the big raids that came in. It was an awesome fun time. I'll catch you all tomorrow. For now though, have a fun time with Haz. He's real cool. I recommend him. Drop a follow to Haz when you get in there if you haven't already. Red awakens the tower just as the stream ends. Red's bullying. Maximum bully achieved. For now though, chat, have a fun time with Haz. I'll catch you all later on.